Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia. This is Liberty Flames football. Coming up, midweek on the mountain continues as the undefeated Liberty Flames at 6-0 overall, 4-0 in Conference USA play host to the Blue Raiders of Middle Tennessee State. They come in 2-5 and 1-2 in Conference USA. Both the Blue Raiders and the Flames have made their way onto the field. Middle Tennessee tonight with the black helmet, white jersey, and white pants with the royal blue Middle Tennessee State chrome decal on the helmets. And Liberty tonight, the home red helmet, red jersey, and white pants. We will send it downstairs to Nick Pierce for tonight's opening coin toss once the Liberty Band, Spirit of the Mountain, files out. We've had some good timing of our play-by-play open. Last couple of home games, right as the Flames have been taking the field. Jason Porter,
do you hear me up there? Yeah,
adds to the pageantry that we all love about college athletics.
Alan.
Yes. Hello, Nick. Nick, do you hear us? We'll have Nick. Hopefully, we hear him. I don't know if he hears us. We'll have to find out here in mere seconds. Let's just see if live radio works. Nick, do you have us?
Alan.
And if we don't have Nick, we will have the referee mic'd up anyway, so we'll have the opening coin toss right now.
Middle Tennessee, as a visiting team, you get to call the toss. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails?
Come on, give it to me, Doc.
It is a tail.
Defer.
Which way you want to kick?
Kick that way.
Everybody stay right there. Middle Tennessee has won the toss and deferred. Liberty will receive.
So Liberty, for the 6th time in 7 games, will take the opening kickoff here at Williams Stadium. And the opening kickoff will be presented
What's
by
going on up there?
Relevant Law. Liberty 6-0 coming off their win at Jacksonville State last Tuesday, 31-13. In that ball game, Liberty's offense churned up 422 yards of offense, 245 of those on the ground. While Middle Tennessee comes off a big win for them, 31-23 over Louisiana Tech. Their previous game before that, on October the 4th, they lost 45-30 to Jacksonville State. They led the Gamecocks by 16 at halftime before falling in that ball game. Rick Stockstill's the head coach, 65-year-old Florida native, former quarterback for Bobby Bowden at Florida State. He's in his 18th season. He's the longest tenured head coach behind Kirk Ferentz of Iowa, who's in his 25th season. 10 bowl appearances for Middle Tennessee State under him. And the Flames are coached by Jamie Chadwell, first season on the mountain, has the Flames at 6-0. Kickoff specialist for Middle Tennessee is Scott Payne. And he will kick it off from our right to left. Aaron Bedgood, the return man for Liberty. And here is the kickoff. Bedgood near side at the 1 will take it out. Angles to the middle between the hash marks, has a crease and is tripped up around the 25-yard line. And Liberty will come out after a return of 23 yards by Bedgood. And we will have this Flames offense out at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, and Alan, I have a feeling that the reputation of Bedgood is starting to precede himself, because when he gets ahead of steam, boy, it just is shoestring tackles. Otherwise, he is gone.
Caden Salter is the quarterback. He wears number 7. And 3 receivers will go wide to the right. Noah Frith on the near side numbers. And Quentin Cooley, number 20, who's got, like I said, it's been good in the backfield this time. First down play. Salter throws high and picked off at the 40 on the far sideline by Middle Tennessee State. First play from scrimmage to the 22-yard line. 18-yard return by Tyrell Raby has Middle Tennessee State in possession. And that is just the third interception thrown by Caden Salter. And the Flames' 8th turnover of the season.
Yeah, Caden just underthrew that a little bit. Nice read by the secondary for MTSU to step in and make that pick.
So Middle Tennessee from the plus 22. And their quarterback, Nicholas Battiato, redshirt sophomore, Plantation, Florida, runs the offense. Quick out near side. Pass caught and a broken tackle near side on the numbers. Is DJ England Chisholm. Kind of a flat route. Will pick up 6 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 4. Preston Hodge, Flames cornerback, had the coverage on the near side. So 2nd down 4, just underway. 40 seconds gone in this game. Empty backfield for Battiato. Number 11 in white throws over the middle. Crossing pattern inside the 10, down to the 3-yard line. As Brandon Bishop makes the stop. It'll be a first down play for Middle Tennessee State.
Nice route over the middle there. Battiato hit him right in stride. It was a nice ball.
So 13:50 left in the first quarter. Here comes Middle Tennessee. 2 receivers stacked near side left. Battiato in the shotgun on 1st and goal at the 3. Snap to him, quick out near side. Jumbled ball and into the end zone. Touchdown. Middle Tennessee State. Marquise Bell had the coverage. And now some shoving going on, and that was DJ Riles, the backup quarterback, with the catch on the near side. And wow, just like that, I don't think all the fans are here yet, and it's already 6-0 Middle Tennessee State. Tough start for the Flames here, and all that's going to do is just energize the fans even more.
Absolutely.
On midweek on the mountain.
That's right.
Touchdown throw for Battiato, his 12th. And for DJ Riles, his first career touchdown catch. He's the backup quarterback. Use him in a number of packages. So 3 plays in, and it is 6-0 Middle Tennessee State. Extra point on the way by Zeke Rankin is up and good. Timeout on the field, 13:36 left. First quarter, 7-0 Middle Tennessee State. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Liberty Football on the Radio is presented in part by the Higher Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Nick Pierce on our Carter Bank and Trust sideline report tonight. 7-0 Middle Tennessee State. First play from scrimmage. Caden Salter threw just his third interception of the year to Tyrell Raby. 18-yard return. Set Middle Tennessee State up at the 22. And 3 plays later, into the end zone. DJ Riles, touchdown catch, the backup quarterback. Kicking off from our right to left is Scott Payne. Here comes the kickoff. Low helicopter spin. It'll bounce right beside the Flames. Stitched in white to our left, and Liberty will have it at the 25-yard line. So 1 play from scrimmage. It can only go up now for Liberty offense. Again, they come in number 1 in the league, averaging 35 points a game against a Middle Tennessee State defense, 111 in the country, 7th out of 9 teams defensively, giving up 32 per game. And 5th in the league, giving up 399 yards of offense, while Liberty leads the league, 14th in the country, 479. First down for the 25. Handoff. Quentin Cooley has a crease up the middle. Strains past the 30. Far hash. They'll mark him down at the 33. Gain of 9 for a Trey Fluellen. One of their stud defensive backs comes up to make the stop. He had 305 stops in his career coming in. Senior Bowl watch list. Defensive back. Second down and 1 for the Flames. Now at the 34 of Liberty. 7-0 Middle Tennessee. 2 receivers right. That's the open field for Salter. Shotgun turns right. Hands off Cooley. Looking for room up the middle. And he'll have 2. Gain of 2. Picks up the first Bank and Trust first down. Sam Brunfield, leading tackler, coming in. That's his 55th tackle. Very good linebacker from Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, Alan, if there's one thing we saw last week with Cooley, it's that patience in the backfield as he gets the ball, looking for the holes. Offensive line does a great job opening up holes for him.
Cooley leads the league coming in 592 yards rushing after a career-high 163 last week. First down and 10, pitch right side. Looking for him, this is Aaron Bedgood. Breaks a couple of tackles past midfield. He'll pick up 14 on the carry. Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, comes up to make the stop as Aaron Bedgood got those wheels moving.
Great speeder off the edge by Bedgood there to just break that first initial tackle, take it to the secondary.
Ball marked now at the Middle Tennessee State 47. 7-0 Blue Raiders. 3 minutes gone first quarter. 2 receivers short side right, 1 left. Snap to Salter. Rifles it left side. Caught at the 40. And C.J. Daniels breaking a couple of tackles. He'll pick up 9, maybe 10. Stop made by Raby, who just had the interception a minute ago.
Alan, we're a long way up here, but it looked like that ball had a little bit more zip on it from Salter that time.
And a lot more execution as well on the pitch and catch to C.J. Daniels. His team leading 19th catch of the year. Gain of 9, second down and 1 at the Middle Tennessee 37. Handoff, Cooley, big hole right side, lowers the shoulders and rumbles down to the 30. He'll pick up 7 where Trey Fluellen makes the stop. When your secondary's making a lot of tackles, that means your offense is getting in motion, and that's what's happening for Liberty right now, down 7-0.
Yeah, and how about Cooley lowering the shoulder? He wasn't avoiding the hit. He just took it head on.
First down and 10 from the Middle Tennessee State 29. Flames moving left to right. Tight end to the right is Austin Henderson. C.J. Daniels wide right. Noah Frith wide left. Split backs left and right of Salter. First down. Handoff. Sweep around the right side. And a submarine dive by Quentin Cooley. Flags are out as Austin Henderson, the tight end, got pushed down right by the Middle Tennessee State bench. Teldrick Ross, cornerback, makes the stop for Middle Tennessee. And this was right in front of about 4 officials on the near side, as Rick Stockstill, head coach of Middle Tennessee State, giving what he thinks on that play to the officials on the near side.
Did you notice how quick Austin Henderson walked away from that scrum, too, after he got called for a 15-yarder last week?
Lesson learned.
Yep, absolutely.
Referee tonight out of Conference USA's Rodney Burnett. We'll hear his voice in just a minute.
After the play, there are fouls by both teams. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 83. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 4. That's both players' first unsportsmanlike conduct foul. They will all set. It will be second down.
So that is Henderson and Jonathan Butler, backup linebacker out of Sumter, South Carolina.
Jonathan Butler for MTSU may have gotten the worst end of that. He was kind of grabbing his hand. I think he got part of Austin's helmet.
Gain of 7 on the run by Quentin Cooley. Second down and 3 from the Middle Tennessee State 21. 7-0 Blue Raiders. Snap to Salter, and he'll keep it himself up the middle. Hurdles a tackler inside the 15 down to the 13. And it'll be a gain of 8 for Salter as Jacoby Thomas, cornerback, makes the stop. Salter comes in, the 7th leading rusher in the league, 337 yards. First Bank and Trust first down from the 13 of the Blue Raiders. 3 receivers to the left. Bentley Henshaw goes in motion to the right. Handoff to Cooley. Right up the gut. Down to the 10. Picks up 2 to bring up second down and 8. Tackle made by Shakai Woods, freshman defensive lineman for Middle Tennessee. And they're a little bit banged up coming into this game. Zaylen Wood, one of their captains, has been out last couple of weeks. And Quindarius Dunnigan, one of their good defensive ends, he's out for the first half after a targeting penalty in the second half last week. Second down 8 from the 10 for the Flames. Snap to Salter, option near side, pitches to Cooley, rumbles down the near side numbers to the 5. And he'll pick up 4 on the play to bring up third down and short. Flames can't get a first down at the 4. Devin Curtis, linebacker, makes the stop for Middle Tennessee State.
Yeah, and defenses have to honor this pitch with Salter, don't they? Because they've got to pay attention to his running ability.
Yep.
They've got to be able to close out on him and force the pitch.
So it's going to be third down and about 1 to go for Liberty. Cooley behind Salter, who's in the shotgun, right hash. Snap to Salter, hands off Cooley, up the middle, pushes the pile to the end zone, and he is in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. 5-yard touchdown run for Quentin Cooley. His 4th of the year, and the Flames a PAT away from a tie.
Quentin might have gotten lost in that little scrum right there, but a little help from his friends all in red and pushed right across the goal line for the touchdown.
Nick Brown in for the point after. Sophomore from Frisco, Texas. Perfect 21 of 21 on extra points. Middle Tennessee did have a PAT blocked last week in their win over Louisiana Tech, so look out for that. Snap good, spot good, kick on the way, tumbles through the uprights. The officials raise their arms, and it is good. 8:37 left in the first quarter. Flames answer their giveaway, and the score by Middle Tennessee State with a productive 10-play, 75-yard drive to tie the game up at 7. We'll take a timeout here in Lynchburg. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
It come to me out of the break.
Welcome back to Williams Stadium. 7-7 game, 8:37 left in the first quarter. Flames answering the score by Middle Tennessee State with a 10-play, 75-yard drive. Quint Cooley, a 5-yard touchdown run. Let's head downstairs. Carter Bank and Trust update. Here's Nick.
Yeah, Jamie Chadwell still talking with the officials in that timeout after the personal foul that was called on Austin Henderson, those offsetting penalties on the last drive. And I picked up a little bit of the conversation. He got the explanation from one of the officials, and he looked back at him and said, so that's a personal foul. So whatever it was, he wasn't too thrilled about it. He was more upset with the officials this week than he was with Austin Henderson as opposed to last week. But let's talk about the turnovers here. Middle Tennessee, 2 conference losses this year. They've turned it over a combined 7 times. Flames make the first mistake tonight, but they come back and answer.
Here comes the kickoff by Max Morgan. A fair catch called for by the Blue Raiders at the 2-yard line. Now it's DJ England Chisholm. And so Middle Tennessee State at the 25 will scrimmage.
And what I was about to say, too, is Middle Tennessee, coming into this game, only had 7 turnovers forced all season. That's unlike them over the last 2 years. They've been top 2 in the nation in interceptions and turnovers. They got on the board quick with 1 tonight, though.
First down 10 for Middle Tennessee, moving right to left. Nicholas Vaniato is the quarterback. And Jaden Cradle is their leading rusher. Play action to Cradle. Vaniato goes up top near side. It's going to be incomplete. Flag out on Kobe Singleton as they leaked out Justin Olson, transfer from North Carolina. Just a go route on the near sideline. And waiting for a replay up here in the booth.
Yeah, it looked like Kobe just kind of got tangled up with him not playing the ball.
That one was up for grabs. And the officials are still talking about it. Seemed like an easy call from where we are up here in the Jerry Edwards radio booth. And maybe there was pushing on both sides, so we'll see.
Or maybe the ball wasn't catchable. Maybe.
Well, our back judge is very demonstrative talking to the referee tonight.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Pass interference, defense number 3, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 3, 15-yard penalty from the dead spot. That's his first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game, first down.
So that's the second unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Flames here in the first 7 minutes of the first quarter.
Kind of wonder if the officials were trying to, just set a tone here that they're going to call it tight maybe.
Well, the penalty times 2 will move it to the Liberty 45. 7-7 game, 8:31 left in the first quarter. Vadiato in the shotgun. Got his cleats all spatted up. Hands off to Cradle, right side. What a big play on the defensive left. Joseph Carter. He says he prefers Joseph Yes, sir. On the play like that, we'll call you whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
Coming off a career-high 11 tackles last week, he has already shot up to number 3 on the tackle list for Liberty this year. Gain of 2, second down at 8 for Middle Tennessee at the Liberty 43. Game tied at 7. Snap to Vattiato, pumps it, now rolls right, a lot of room. Outside of the 40 and scoots out of bounds right around the 31-yard line. So he'll pick up 11 on the scramble. Bryce Dixon, defensive lineman, pushes him out. Not before first down, though. And Middle Tennessee has this offense grooving right now. 7-7 game. 7.5 to play first quarter. Snap to Vattiato, quick out near side, caught by Olsen. Broken tackle down to the 21-yard line. A gain of 12. Preston Hodge makes the stop, one of the cornerbacks for Liberty. And Vattiato, before that throw, he is now a perfect 4 of 4. Snap to him, handoff to Cradle up the middle. And he is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. A gain of 1 down to the 20. C.J. Bazell. Also Jerome Jolly, who had limited snaps last week. Coming off an injury against Sam Houston State 2 games ago. Second down and 8 for Middle Tennessee. 2 receivers each way. Snap to Vattiato. He'll throw right over the middle. It's caught in a broken tackle. DJ Riles, the backup quarterback, has done it again. Actually, check that. Elijah Metcalf on the catch and the touchdown. So 13-7 Middle Tennessee State. And Preston Hodge had the whiff tackle that time defensively for Liberty. So 2 drives and 2 touchdowns for the Blue Raiders.
Alan, you mentioned missed tackles, too. Very uncharacteristic of the Flames tonight so far.
Zeke Rankin kicking right-footed with the extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good. With 6:43 left, we take a timeout. First quarter, 14-7, Middle Tennessee State. And this is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
.6:43 left in the first quarter from Lynchburg. 14-7 Middle Tennessee State. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty football presented in part by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg.
Well, guys, in that last time out, Alan, I'm sorry, did I cut you off there?
Go ahead.
Okay. That last time out, Jamie Chadwell got into the secondary huddle and had a lot to say, put it that way. And the message was the missed tackles and basically wake up out there. What he's seen so far was embarrassing, and they've got to get it turned around and turned around in a hurry. Not often do I see in the defensive huddle, but he was right in the middle of that one.
So 14-7 Middle Tennessee State. That last drive, 5 plays, 75 yards, aided by a couple of 15-yard penalties on Kobe Singleton, defensive back. Scott Payne will kick it off. He is a redshirt junior from Signal Mountain, Tennessee. And there's the kickoff. It is going to be short, and it's going to bounce behind Bedgood inside the 5, picks it up at the 1, and he's tripped up and dropped at the 3. And that tackle made by Slade Alexander, one of the linebackers for Middle Tennessee. And so, tough sledding for Liberty so far in this game.
Yeah, Bedgood had his back to the defenders as they were coming down on return there and just turned around and at least got off the goal line.
Flames last drive, 10 plays, 75 yards. Quentin Cooley capped it with a touchdown. And the majority of that on the ground. So the Flames will come out at the 3-yard line. Caden Salter is in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left. First down handoff right between the hash marks. And that is Billy Lucas. Transfer from Duquesne. Picks up 4. Sam Brunfield, leading tackler from Middle Tennessee, makes the stop. Ball's at the 6-yard line between the hashes. Noah Frith, C.J. Daniels wide to the right. Quentin Cooley to the right of Salter, who has his heels on the inline. There's a snap to Salter, quick out, far side, caught by Bentley Hanshaw, wrestled out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So a gain of 10 brings up a first down for Liberty. Jonathan Butler on the tackle, backup linebacker for the Blue Raiders.
Good recognition by Salter to throw to the left side. He had blitzes coming on the right side.
A tackle for Hanshaw, his 12th of the year. Open field to the right for the Flames. Snap to Salter. Out of the backfield. It's going to be caught by C.J. Daniels, and he's going to be chopped down right at the line of scrimmage. Trey Fluellen, all Conference USA defensive back a year ago. Had 104 tackles last year for the Blue Raiders, who went to the Hawaii Bowl, beat San Diego State. Also went to the Bahamas Bowl 2 years ago. Second down 9, throw left side. Caught over by the far side numbers by Kylan Austin, his 3rd catch of the year. Picks up 10, Tyrell Ryby on the stop. Up to the 28-yard line.
Nice protection again by the offensive line. We talked about it at the tops, giving Salter plenty of time to read the field.
No Frith will go wide right. C.J. Daniels to the left. First down handoff. Quentin Cooley makes the cut behind the left guard. And he'll pick up 9 up to the 37-yard line. Where Tyrell Raby, he has had a busy first quarter, makes the stop. This Blue Raider defense, not afraid to put their nose into the play. I mean, they strike you. Second down 1. Handoff to Cooley. Nice read up the middle. Spins his way up to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 8. Trey Fluellen making the stop.
Nice little jump cut to the right by Cooley again to hit that hole with speed.
First Bank and Trust first down at the 47 of the Flames. 14-7 Middle Tennessee. 3:48 left to go in the first quarter. Offset I to the left. Now they switch to split backs. James Joyner in there now. Transfer from Arkansas. Pass going out of bounds. Gain of 8. C.J. Daniels walking the tightrope. Is forced out of bounds with no contact by Tyrell Raby and Jacoby Thomas. Second down and 2. 14-7 Middle Tennessee. 3:22 left in the first quarter. A quiet crowd tonight.
Yeah.
Here early on. 2 receivers wide right on 2nd and 2. Handoff to Joyner. Left side has the corner. 40, 35 and pushed out of bounds near the 30. He'll rumble for 17 yards. Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, forcing James Joyner out of bounds.
Yeah, you call Joyner's name. Billy Lucas limped off the field after one of the early plays, I think the first play on this drive, so not sure what his status is, but good to see Joyner there with a big pickup.
Joyner, redshirt freshman, good size, 6 foot, 215 pounds. 1st and 10 from the 28 of the Blue Raiders. 2 receivers each way. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle to Joyner. He'll pick up 3 on the far hash. Down to the 24 where Drew Francis, 4th-year junior from Knoxville, Tennessee. His dad Jeff, former quarterback at Tennessee for the Volunteers. 2nd down 6. 14-7 Middle Tennessee. 2:20 left in the first quarter. A high-paced first quarter here in Lynchburg. Empty backfield for Salter. 2nd and 6. Snap to him. Fakes the handoff. Backs up in the pocket. Throws it over the middle and in and out of the hands. A Bentley Hanshaw right on top of the tee. Thrown behind him a bit. Coverage by Teldrick Ross. And that was a bullet thrown there by Salter, but just behind Hanshaw, who was open, got his hands on it, but could not haul it in. 3rd down and 6.
Momentum was going one way, turned around and spin the other. Would have been a tough catch.
Ball's marked at the 24. Snap to Salter. Will run up the middle. Designed run, and strains his way down to the 15. He'll pick up about 8. Jacoby Thomas on the stop, right on the hash. 150 and counting first quarter. 14-7 Middle Tennessee.
Over 300 rushing yards for Salter so far in the year. He's something that they've got to contend with as well. These defenses have a tough time countering for him as well.
First Bank and Trust first down at the 16 for the Flames. Down 14-7. Snap to Salter. Keeps it himself left side. Lunges ahead on the far side numbers down to the 10. He'll pick up 7 where Jacoby Thomas again makes the stop. He's their 3rd leading tackler coming in out of Tullahoma, Tennessee. Career high 39 tackles coming in for the 3rd-year sophomore. 2nd down and 3. From just inside the 10. Flames down 14-7. 1 minute left first quarter. Cooley stands behind Salter. Caden gets the snap. Turns left. Hands off to Cooley up the middle. And he's straining to the end zone. And what do we have? Light him up. Touchdown Liberty. Which official raised his arms? I didn't see one. The far side one did? Okay. So Quentin Cooley gets into the end zone for the 2nd time.
It is amazing what they are doing to them right now, Alan, with the offense. They had 9 guys in the box, and they still ran it down their throats into the end zone.
Point after for Nick Brown coming on the way. It's up. It's either tipped at the line, and it creeps over the crossbar. That did not look good from the jump, but it is good. And we have a timeout on the field with 49 seconds left in the first quarter. So it's going to be that type of night here. If you like points, don't turn your dial or your smartphone or however you're listening. It's 14-14 here on Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
.49 seconds left to go in the first quarter. 14-14 Liberty. A 13-play, 97-yard drive. And that is the longest drive for Liberty lengthwise this season. Quentin Cooley. A tough touchdown run. Second of the night for Quentin. He is now all the way up to 5 touchdowns on the ground. And he has now scored in each of the last 3 ball games.
He's good for those, as Brendan Schlittler called them, dirty yards.
Max Morgan set to kick off to our right. Last one was a touchback from Middle Tennessee, who is in their black helmet, white jersey, white pants. Liberty red helmet, red jersey, and the white pants. Kickoff to England Chisholm at the 10. Sprints to his right and gets around the corner and takes it up past the 25. Good return by DJ England Chisholm, who wears number 3. And 42 seconds left in the first quarter. James Joyner on the stop.
This feels like an important possession here for the Flames defense to get a stop, 3 and out, and get the ball back.
Drive for Middle Tennessee will start at the 26.
Well, they got challenged by their head coach after the last one, so you know, if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will.
Nicholas Vadiato's 5 for 5, 2 touchdown passes, 55 yards so far. And first down handoff around the left side. Tyron Dupree, the first guy there after a gain of 4.
Tyron tackled him twice.
That's just tough of 4 yards. Jaden Cradle will get all night.
He picked him up off the ground and then threw him down again.
Yeah. It's a stat pattern.
Great job for Preston Hodge sealing that defensive right, not allowing Cradle to get outside the tackle box. Second down, 6. And Middle Tennessee is just going to milk it and go to the second quarter. And we'll take it with them as well. Our quarter break brought to you by First National Bank. And we'll take a timeout. 14-14. We go to the second quarter on midweek in the Mountain. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Start of the second quarter in Lynchburg, 14-14 our score. Speaking of Lynchburg, a really classy touch by Liberty University honoring the University of Lynchburg Hornets Division III Baseball National Championship team. They had the big trophy up there, and good for those guys to get the recognition here at midweek on the mountain. And got a soft spot in my heart for those guys. I'm a former D3 athlete, so
dual sport
good
athlete.
For that. We won't go there, but hey, we weren't not.
Hey, what do you want to bet Allen can throw a football over the mountains?
Speaking of the mountains, it was a great sunset tonight.
That's how much of a pro Allen is. He just moves on.
Flames were taking the yeah, there's no video or social media of my exploits at Guilford College.
And you can really say anything you want then.
Oh, man. You guys are too much.
He hit a ball over the mountains, then threw one. No, that was a good touch, though.
Yeah.
That was.
I had no idea that was happening.
I talked to Robert Goodman a couple weeks ago, our marketing director, about that. That was one of the ideas he had. Just bridging the gap with the community. Not that there's a gap, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Bridging the community a little closer together here to Liberty, and that was a good touch.
Speaking bridging the gap, there are no gaps in this game right now, except maybe running up and down the field for both teams defensively.
There's some massive gaps in the run defense for Middle Tennessee so far.
There's no gaps in the score. It's 14 apiece.
That's true.
Yeah. Flames and Blue Raiders have not punted yet. Second quarter, second down and 7 for the Blue Raiders, now moving left to right. Battiato with his cleats all spatted up, taped in white. Flames show blitz. Here comes one of the cornerbacks. Throw left side, and a diving attempt going out of bounds by Olsen, the UNC transfer. That yields 10. Kobe Singleton, who had a couple of penalties earlier in the first quarter, pushes him out of bounds. First Bank and Trust, first down at the 40 for the Blue Raiders. Game tied at 14, early stages, second quarter. Empty backfield for Vattiata, number 11 in white. Quick out near side. Olsen makes the catch around the near side and bangs his way up to the 50. Picks up 10, where Joseph Carter runs down to make the stop. Middle linebacker for Liberty. It'll yield another first down for Middle Tennessee. Their 8th of the ball game. 19 first downs total between these two teams. Actually, it's not a first down. It's a gain of 9. It's a tough spot, in my opinion, for the Blue Raiders. Handoff to Cradle going right. Spins away from one tackle. Picks up 1. Stopped on the play by Preston Hodge, who plays the star position for Liberty. Hybrid linebacker, defensive back. And that will be a first down now for Jaden Cradle, sophomore transfer from Northern Illinois. Open field to the left. Snap to Vattiato on first down at midfield. Throws it right sideline and overshoots his intended target, Zach Dobson, who started his career, stay with me here, started his career at Middle Tennessee, transferred to West Virginia, then to Tennessee State, and now Zach Dobson, after his paperwork was approved, is back with Middle Tennessee. You have me on that.
Gotcha.
All right, that's Zach Dobson, 6-year senior from Knoxville. That's a mouthful. He's got 12 catches on the year, so they tried to hit him that time, but it's incomplete. Second down and 10. 1 minute gone, second quarter, 14-14. Quick throw over the middle, and a catch and on the run down to the 33-yard line. They pick up a 17, Elijah Metcalf on the catch. Quentin Reese on the coverage. Jamie, what are you pointing at? Talk to me. Oh, flag on the play. Over on the far side.
Illegal touching, offense number 9. Number 9 was covered and touched the ball. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Loss of down, third down.
So from a gain of 17, that's now negated. And it's now third down and 10 with the loss of down.
You know, watching these last couple of passes that Vattiato's throwing, Alan, he's got incredible zip on the passes that he's throwing. And aside from that overthrow just a moment ago, there's a lot a lot behind. He's a precise thrower.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's coming out quick, JP.
That one kind of had a little Aaron Rodgers sidearm flick to it. 3rd and 15. Flames show blitz. 4-man rush out of the backfield and is dropped. That was a forward pass to Terry Wilkins. Redshirt sophomore from Memphis. Couldn't handle the screenplay, and the Flames were all over it anyway. It's 4th down, and now who's going to punt? They flip-flop punters. Is it Miles Tillman or Trey Turk? And this is going to be Miles Tillman. By 1 yard, he's the better punter. He averages 44 yards per punt. Turk, 43 yards per punt. I asked the radio crew from Middle Tennessee, what's the deal? He goes, we don't know. They just flip-flop punters. I said, okay. Brylan Green set to receive the punt at his 15. So here's Tillman. End over end. Little knuckleball. Little bounce at the 20 and stick right there. So Liberty will get it back at a 14-14 tie with a chance to take its first lead. Jalen Davis down that one, if you're wondering, as we go to break for Middle Tennessee State. 13-16 to play in the first half, tied at 14. Liberty ball when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
.16 left in the first half, tied at 14. Liberty will have the ball back when we come back. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. We talked about High Cotton. William Byron was honored a minute ago. A superstar NASCAR driver. Dennis Carter is in the house, in the Jerry Edwards radio booth. He goes by DC. We all know him. Legendary local sports broadcaster, now doing a great job on the sports line with Rich Roth. And still does some play-by-play of high school sports. He's a legend, Dennis Carter. Good to have him in the booth with us here tonight. All right, JP, see if Liberty can't take the lead here after forcing the first punt of the game. Flames will have the ball back out at the 23, moving right to left. Split backs left and right of Salter. This is going to be Cooley right up the gut. Again, picking up right where he left off. A gain of 8 on the far hash to the 30. Quentin Cooley is already up to 70 yards in the first half. Sam Brunfield made the stop. And as Nick mentioned ago, they've had like 9-10 in the box and still not able to stop this running attack. 2nd down and 2 from the 30. Snap to Salter. And a throw right side. And a broken tackle by Aaron Bedgood. Breaks another tackle up to the 40. He'll pick up 10 yards, eluding a couple of would-be tacklers on the near side, just dodging white jerseys.
Incredible balance there by Bedgood. He was tackled there and, as you said, kind of made a little juke and picked up 3-4 more yards after the catch.
How about the touch on that screenplay? Yeah. We saw Caden do that last week to Billy Lucas on a big play on that final scoring drive. And the win at Jacksonville State First and 10 from the Liberty 40. Snap to Salter. Turns right, fakes the handoff. Rolls right on the hash. Now the numbers. Now tosses over. Bentley Hanshaw. A late flag is out. Couple of flags are out now at the line of scrimmage. Hanshaw was wide open with room to run, too. Caden off balance on that throw. Just tossed it way up in the air off the hands of Hanshaw, who's had a couple of...
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Let's back up offensive tackle Jack Tucker. Transfer in from Texas Tech.
See that sometimes when the quarterbacks are scrambling out, the offensive linemen are trying to keep pace and lose track of where they are on the field.
So first down 15 now, just outside the 35 for Liberty. 14 apiece, 12:02 counting first half. Two receivers each way for Salter, wide side to his right. Snap back to him on first and 15. Shuffles the feet between the hashes, now points downfield and wants to run. Far side numbers, breaks a tackle there, down the far sideline to the 40, 35, and out of bounds. Caden Salter, after a gain of 35, Jacoby Thomas on the stop.
Wow, what a move by Salter as he rolled out. Just a little bit of hesitation, stutter step to make that defender bite down the Flames sideline for a huge gain.
Controlling traffic, Caden Salter on that play. Got a great block from Quentin Cooley, who sealed up that offensive right for him, 20 yards down the field. First down, handoff to Cooley. Hesitates, and that cost him. He does pick up 2 on the far right hash. Defensive lineman made the stop for Middle Tennessee State. And that was Sam Brumfield.
Yeah, he was the one that Salter just stiff-armed and told to go to sleep a minute ago. So he comes off the field after that.
So a gain of 2, second down to 8 from the Middle Tennessee 27. Game tied at 14, 10:58 to play first half. Offset eye to the left, hard count by the Flames, and movement by the Blue Raiders. And that should make it second down and 3.
Offside. Defense number 5 with contact. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
So now to the 22 of the Blue Raiders. Game tied at 14, 10:50 left. Clock ticking in the first half. One receiver each way. Offset eye to the left of Salter. Claps the hands. Turns right. Play action. Throws right side towards the end zone. And not on target with C.J. Daniels. Coverage on the play by Deontay Stanley. Transfer from Hutchinson Community College.
MTSU DB there was on that inside left shoulder, if you will, and so Salter threw that the only place he probably could. It would have been a fantastic catch, but again, no harm, no foul.
Third down and a long 2 or short 3, take your pick. We'll call it third and 3 from the 22. Game tied at 14, 10:40 left in the first half. Snap to Salter, hands off right up the gut, and a gain of right at 3 at the sticks. And that was Billy Lucas again. Stop made by defensive lineman Jordan Branch, who's in his 6th season at Middle Tennessee State. And a First Bank and Trust first down. 10-10 to play, 14-14. Flames forced the first punt of the game and took over at the Flames 23. So now in the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. 2 receivers left. Open side for Salter. One back to his left, now to the right, that's Lucas. First down snap to Salter. Hands off to Lucas up the middle. And in between the far side hash and numbers. Picks up 5, where Devin Curtis goes by the nickname Google because he knows the playbook left and right. Just like JP knows the real estate market. Left and right, Devin Curtis. They call him Google.
A little bit of over pursuit there by the Blue Raiders on that play. Opened up the middle of the field.
Ball's on the right hash. Clock continues to tick. 9:20 left first half. 14-14. Flames knocking on the door. Sibley goes in motion to the right, now back to the left. Snap to Salter. Keeps it himself, looking for room up the middle between the hashes of the 5 to the 4, 3, 2, and 1. He's down right there. Caden Salter picks up 13 to make it first down and goal. Tyrell Raby, the stop at the 1. Flames are bringing in jumbo package here. Wing right is big old Rick Weaver, 5'11", 330. He's wing right, goes in motion. First and goal. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle, and an end. Touchdown, Liberty. Light him up. Billy Lucas.
Right behind Weaver on that.
Haven't seen Rick Weaver go in motion or in that type of package. I know that's making Xavier Gatlin very jealous.
Man, you'd have thought that the Flames won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The reaction they got down here when Weaver had that lead block.
Oh, that's going to be the first question in the postgame. Or one of the questions, as Nick Brown is in for the point after. This one is through and true. And the Flames lead for the first time. 21-14, 8:29 left in the first half. Timeout on the field. We'll dig up more on Rick Weaver, the 330 lead fullback for Billy Lucas on that touchdown. Liberty out in front, 21-14, 8.5 to play first half. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids. Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.29 left in the first half. Liberty 21, Middle Tennessee State 14. No short of offense in this game right now. Points-wise, Middle Tennessee still only has 91 yards of offense, despite 14 points. One, though, on a short field. Speaking of short kick, fair catch called for by DJ England Chisholm. Hyphenated last name for number 3.
Any relation to Jazz Chisholm?
Well, that's a good question.
I don't think so. I don't think they're spelled the same, are they?
He still play for the Marlins?
He does.
There you go.
It's funny. The Middle Tennessee has actually been terrible against the pass this year, and halfway decent against the run. Maybe that's because everyone's thrown it on them to this point. But, yeah, the Flames have gone the opposite direction. It just shows you're not playing against the other team. You're playing against yourself. And Liberty right now saying our best is better than your best.
And the Liberty besting the Blue Raiders right now, 21-14. Three-man rush now for the Flames. On 1st and 10 from the 25. Battiato, quick out near side. Pass caught by Elijah Metcalf, but he is dropped by Brylan Green from his star spot. Superstar play there for number 15.
That was the wrap-up tackle that we're used to seeing the Flames defense make. It was a nice tackle by Brylan Green to bring him down immediately.
Did not have those in the first quarter, did we, Jason?
No, sir.
Second down after loss of 1 and 11 from the 24. Battiato. Empty backfield, takes the snap, pocket holds. Moves out to his left, rifles that way. Pass caught way up high at the 30. Preston Hodge delivering the shot and the tackle on Jaden Cradle.
As a wide receiver, you don't like seeing that high ball coming at you when you're hearing footsteps.
The gain of 6 on the play. Third down now and 4 at the 31 for Middle Tennessee. Back to the right of Battiato. Snap back to number 11. Throw over the middle. Pitch and catch made at the 35 to the 40. Midfield. This is Metcalf. A lot of room to run on the throw over the middle. He was their leading receiver coming in. Quentin Reese on the stop. That play will traverse about 35 yards. First down and 10 from the 36. Two receivers each way for Battiato. He's going to throw again this time. Long shot right side and a twisting attempt incomplete. Woo. Wide open was England Chisholm on the near sideline. That throw just off the mark as Marquise Bell had the coverage. Nicholas Battiato is really coming into his own here. Last 5 games completing 71%. And they're a team that's not going to stretch the field. They just find the pockets 8, 9, 10 yards down the field. That's what they've done so far. Then they'll try to stretch one. But that one was just off the mark. Second down and 10 from the Liberty 36. Flames up 21-14, 6:50 left. Handoff to Cradle right side and runs into a red wall. A gain of 1. Tyron Dupree tells number 22, how do you do?
Where you'd like to see a little bit more defensive line pressure. Battiato's had all kinds of time in the pocket to sort of pick and choose his targets, and his release is so quick, need to have a little bit more pressure on him.
Middle Tennessee 1-2 on third down on the year. Second in the conference, converting 43%. This is 3rd and 9. Snap back to number 11, Battiato. Plenty of time. Rolls right near side on the numbers. Now tries to run and cannot get out of bounds. Or gets out of bounds. Pushed out by Tyron Dupree. Also T.J. Bush forcing him out.
Great coverage downfield there by the Flames to not allow anything to come up easy.
It's now 4th down and 9. And the offense for Middle Tennessee is going to stay out there. Middle Tennessee, 50%, converting on 4th down, 7 of 14. They did not try one in their win against La Tech last week. From the 36 on 4th and 9. Pass left side and a tripped up wide receiver Holden Willis. He will be short. He did pick up 6. Brylan Green on the stop. So Liberty, turnover on downs, will take over with some momentum. 5:19 to play. Timeout on the field. First half, 21-14 Liberty.
Please reset the game clock.
This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted protected steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
(21-14) Liberty leads Middle Tennessee State. I'm Alan York alongside Jason Porter. Encourage all those fans out there tuning in to post at us. Used to be tweet at us, now it's X. At LFSN Radio. You can also email the Jerry Edwards Radio booth, lfsn@liberty.edu. We got some fans on the Facebook.com stream at LFSN Radio. Hey, gang. Liberty from the 29 will scrimmage to our left. On the right hash, Caden Salter is in the shotgun, takes a snap, pitches near side to Aaron Bedgood on the CSU logo, takes a pop from Brumfield. Middle linebacker, Sam Brunfield, shot the gap, picks up 3.
Yeah, we've talked about some of these hits from the MTSU linebacker core, but it doesn't hurt the fact that Liberty's guys don't mind taking a lick either.
I do like the creativity they're using. Aaron Bedgood last couple of weeks. Shout out to Willie Korn. Here's a fake handoff. Salter up the middle at the 40, midfield. Gets a good block from wide receiver C.J. Daniels on the near side to the 46. Picks up 17. Jacoby Thomas on the stop.
This game is a good example of what Jamie Chadwell was talking about this week. He said balance isn't always an even run-pass ratio. It's sometimes just what the defense is giving you. And Middle Tennessee's defense has given the Flames a whole lot in the run game here tonight.
The injured Blue Raider player, Jacoby Thomas, third leading tackler coming in. He's on all fours right now. And he has had a really good game defensively. He's picked up, by our count, 8 tackles. That is a game high. And this is a defense that was already thin coming in. They get a little more meat to that in the second half when Quindarius Dunnigan comes in. He's out because of a targeting penalty last week against Louisiana Tech. The talk about Dunnigan is how active he's been with 6 pass breakups in the last 3 ball games. Thomas is up walking off the field rather gingerly. And his backup, Chris Johnson, third-year sophomore from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, which is where the Middle Tennessee campus is.
Yeah, it's always good to see a player come up off the field under their own strength and power, but you take your time on the field during that evaluation.
46-yard line. Flames have the ball first and 10, leading 21-14. Noah Frith goes in motion wide to the right. Daniels near side to the left. Bedgood now leaves the backfield. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Downhill. Spins over one tackler down to the 43. Picks up 4. Where Jordan Starling, 6-year senior from Chattanooga, goes by the nickname Moose. Wonder if they chant his name if he makes a tackle at Murfreesboro when they play at home.
Got Moose and Google, huh?
They're trying to get the Cooley chant going here when Quentin Cooley has a touchdown. 2nd down and 5. Snap to Salter. Play action, backs up on the Liberty logo, now unloads it downfield. Frith is there and cannot catch up to it. Overthrown pass will bring up 3rd down and 5. Jason, you're not happy. What'd you see?
I am not, because Noah Frith got absolutely held and they missed it. He grabbed his undershirt. You can hear the boos from the crowd. I don't think I'm the only one that saw it.
3rd and 5 now for Liberty at the 41. Caden Salter with that incompletion, now 6 of 10. Tyrell Raby had the coverage, or the pull on the jersey. Take your pick. Flames on 3rd down, perfect 3 of 3. This is 3rd and 5 from the 41. Snap to Salter, sprints to his left on the hash, now stops. Now reverses field, trying to find a block, and he's in trouble. Back at the 45 and throws it downfield, and Noah Frith on the comeback, could not catch up to it. And now 4th and 5. That ball was snapped at the 41 of the Blue Raiders, and Salter went all the way back to his own 45 to throw downfield. And Liberty will not risk anything and will punt it away. First punting opportunity for Max Morgan, averaging 41 yards per punt on the year. Zach Dobson, talked about him earlier. He is back to receive the punt. He leads the league in punt return yardage. And this will be popped up past the 10. It'll roll into the end zone for a touchback at the 20. Another timeout on the field with 3:20 left in the first half. It's Liberty 21, Middle Tennessee 14. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
.20 left in the first half. Liberty 21 and Middle Tennessee State 14 with Jason Porter. I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall is our spotter tonight. Caleb Weisinger is our in-booth producer. Eston Tanner is our statistician, while Nick Pierce is on the Carter Bank and Trust sideline. And Jason Prill back inside our studio. Trey Lyle, part of the broadcast team as well. He's got the night off, making his way back into town off
How do you go about getting one of those nights off?
Well, in 3 days on Saturday, we'll have the whole weekend off.
How about that?
5-year deal with Conference USA.
I know you're still working on your charts on Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday becomes like Wednesday.
Yep. Team is practicing also.
Saturday's the new Wednesday.
All right, Middle Tennessee, the ball back down by 7. This will start at the 20 as they move left to right. Nicholas Vadiano gets the snap hip high, throws over the middle. A pitch and catch made there by Holden Willis. Their leading receiver yardage-wise, gain of 6 right over the middle. That's just what they do. I mean, they methodically just work you down the field.
Yep.
Preston Hodge with the stop. And that's one of the reasons while Vadiano leads the league in completion percentage, nearly 70% on the year. That is good for 20th in FBS. Second down 4. Handoff up the middle, and if it wasn't for a shoestring tackle, Terry Wilkins would have been out the gate. Kobe Singleton tripped him up. There was nobody in front of him.
Yeah, nice read. Kobe got just enough of him to trip him up.
Gain of 7. First Bank and Trust first down up to the 36 of Liberty. Check that, the 36 of Middle Tennessee. Handoff, falling forward, a gain of 2. This is Wilkins again, backup tailback from Memphis. Tyron Dupree makes the stop. Middle linebacker for Liberty, having a career season. 9 tackles per game, 4th in Conference USA. Second down 8 from the 38 of the Blue Raiders. 21-14 Liberty, 1:58 left in the first half. Shotgun for Vadiano, number 11 in white. Back in the pocket, forced out to the left. Chased by Bazell. Now chased by Hardy. And he'll run up the far sideline. And a flag is out at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think there was a hold back there somewhere around maybe the right guard or the right tackle.
Holding, offense number 79. 10-yard penalty, remains second down.
Sterling Porsche, Sumter, South Carolina native. Playing in his 21st ball game with the Blue Raiders.
Finally saw that pocket collapse a little bit on Vadiano and flushed him out.
It's one thing Jamie Chadwell said he wants to see more of, and that is pressure from this defensive line. Only 12 sacks on the year for this Flames defense after they were 3rd in the country with 45 a year ago. Second down 17, Vadiano. Crossing pattern near side. This is going to be Metcalf. Races up the near sideline to the 44, where he'll pick up 17. Tyron Dupree on the stop. It'll be a 3rd down and 3 now for Middle Tennessee. 1:35. Clock stopped in the second quarter.
Timeout, Liberty. Their first, 30 seconds.
So Liberty calls timeout, thinking maybe they can get the ball back. Middle Tennessee will have the ball to start the third quarter. And more times than not, you see strategy this time of the game, depend upon the spot and the yardage. It's 3rd and 2 right now at the 44 of Middle Tennessee.
These wide receivers for MTSU too just do a great job of catching the ball in stride, and they are quick, either evading tackles or open space or whatever the case has been. The ball's been right there on the money for them, and they're making it look easy.
Oh, no, you can tell. I mean, these timing routes and everything, they're definitely in sync with Vadiano out there. Flames only sent 4 on that last play. I'm curious at what point maybe you start dialing up a little bit more pressure, try to force the issue on them.
3rd and 2, Middle Tennessee, 1 for 3 on 3rd down. Again, top 2 3rd down conversion teams in the league. Liberty number 1 and Middle Tennessee number 2 at 43% against the best 3rd down defense and 33% for Liberty. Some will have to give here. 3rd and 2 from the Blue Raider 44. Flame show blitz, snap to Vadiano. Hands off to Wilkins. Fights his way for 3 yards up the middle on the hash, and he'll have a First Bank and Trust first down. Kenny Charles, the senior from Orange Park, Florida, on the stop. 1:28 and counting in the first half. Liberty 21, Middle Tennessee 14. 2 receivers wide left, 2 right. Snap to Vadiano. Throws left side. Caught out there by Holden Willis and bangs his way inside the 30. That ball was thrown from the 47. So gain of about 27, 28 yards. Brandon Bishop had the stop. Another First Bank and Trust first down for Middle Tennessee. You dink and dunk it over the middle. That's how you stretch the field that way to Holden Willis, the junior from Greenback, Tennessee. transfer from USF. 1st and 10 from the 27 of Liberty. Battiato backpedals in the backfield. Now throws to Wilkins. Tailback will be pushed out of bounds by Preston Hodge. Terry Wilkins with one catch coming into tonight. And that's his first catch here. No gain, 2nd down and 10. Liberty up 21-14, 1:06 to play in the half. Wing right is Willis. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Ball's on the right hash. Snap to Battiato. Quick out left side to Metcalf. And wrestled down around the 21-22 yard line. And be gain of 5 by Preston Hodge. 3rd down 5 for Middle Tennessee. Now at the Liberty 21, 47 seconds left in the half. Middle Tennessee driving. Empty backfield for Battiato, number 11 in white. White towel hanging off his right hip. Flames show blitz. Battiato, the snap, runs up the middle, breaks a tackle at the 15 and down to the 11, where he picks up 10 yards. Joseph Carter making the stop. First Bank and Trust first down, 30 seconds left. Clock will stop on a first down
Timeout,
inside 2 minutes of each half. But
30 seconds.
Middle Tennessee does call a timeout.
Boy, Joseph Carter went helmet to helmet there with Battiato. We could hear that up here.
Joseph Carter is everywhere. Leads the team in special teams tackles with 6. Keel Washington leaves the team, and so now Joseph Carter elevated to more playing time. And showing why he earned that scholarship back in fall camp from the coaching staff.
Yeah, what a great story with him, Nick, pregame that you had there with that interview, just his humbleness and his eagerness to make the team and be a part of it.
I like how they gave him the scholarship, too. They were showing doppelgangers with celebrities up on the video board in the team room. His came up, and it looks like Rick James. So they've called him the super freak since then. Then the next slide came up and said, oh, by the way, you're on scholarship. Nice touch.
First down 10 from the 11 of Liberty, the Blue Raiders. Right outside the north end zone to our right. Liberty cheerleaders with their pink pom-poms waving feverishly and yelling defense. At the 11, 3 receivers right for Battiato. Tailback is cradled to his left. Snap back to Battiato. Throws over the middle. Pass caught at the 1 by Olsen. And he's down at the 1. That'd be 11-yard gain. And I believe it's going to be 1st and goal.
Timeout, Middle Tennessee. That's their second 30-second.
Yep, it will be 1st and goal for Middle Tennessee. It seemed like at one point Liberty forced a punt, had a 4-and-out, defensively starting to figure some things out. But right now, this is going to be the 11th play of the drive for Middle Tennessee. Remember their first 2 drives, short field, 3 plays, touchdown. Second drive, short drive, only 5 plays, but went 75 yards. That was the drive that had 2 15-yard penalties on Kobe Singleton. And so this really is their first sustained drive. It started back at the Middle Tennessee 20. So the Flames basically, they played good defense, but the first 2 drives,
the previous play of a first down is under review.
And so they're checking the spot of that last catch by Justin Olsen.
What I'm worried about, Alan, is that they're checking whether or not Olsen was across the goal line, because I don't know that he ever hit the ground. He was laying on the defender as he stretched the ball.
Nick, I thought the same thing, but they're looking at his left knee, it looks like.
Are they?
Yeah, looks like Bryland did get his left knee down at about the 2.5, maybe even.
And again, we are right beside
Sure did. Well, I don't know. I just saw it on the video board. What do you think, JP?
Yeah, the angle they're looking at here looks like his knee's down at about the 2.5. But we'll see.
Could you fit a penny between his knee and the turf?
Remember a couple of weeks ago, Virginia Tech playing at Florida State, and Florida State had a pass catch and down around inside the 5. It was like a crowd surf for the Seminole receiver, went over 2 Hokie defenders, did not hit the ground, and scored. Justin Olson, depending upon what happens here, might have done that. We have a replay on the field. The call is down at the 1. And they're showing the replay again. And
yeah, I think he's down.
I think he's down as well.
He definitely got the surf move and the reach across the goal line afterwards, but I think the knee came down first.
And certainly it's so close that I don't think they would overturn it either. But I've been wrong before. Hopefully I'm not wrong this time.
So we'll see. Right now they've got it at the 1-yard line, 1st and goal, and a 21-14 lead for Liberty. 24 seconds left in the first half. Jason Prill will have our halftime coverage coming up, presented by Century Exteriors. He'll update the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Quick check of the Larry's Tire stat recap. It's been a tale of however you like to move the football down the field. A lot of passing yardage for Middle Tennessee. That's not surprising. They got the second best passing offense in the league against the best rushing offense in Liberty. And that's what the Flames have done tonight. Caden Salter, 95 yards on the ground. Quentin Cooley's got 82. And C.J. Daniels, 3 catches for 17, while Nicholas Vadiato, 17 for 20, 185, 2 touchdown passes. Here's the call.
After review, the runner was down at the 2-yard line. The ball be placed at that spot. Be second down.
So it'll be second down and 1.
Middle Tennessee will use their timeout to prevent the 10-second runoff.
So they back it up a hair, and they can still get a first down just inside the 1-yard line. And we know this Flames defense has been stifling inside the red zone. Number 1, 72% Flames red zone so far in the league. That is 19th in the country. And now Jamie Chadwell wants timeout with his white Nike pullover. And the play sheet hanging down off
Liberty.
his belt.
That's their second 30-second timeout.
So the timeout now for Liberty as they analyze what's going on down here. Each game, you get more attention put on it the longer you go undefeated. And for Liberty, one of 11 FBS teams still undefeated. And a shout out to the group of 5. Air Force and JMU just up the road. They're still undefeated. The Dukes just throttled Georgia Southern on Saturday. I was able to watch some of that game. While Liberty won at Jacksonville State last Tuesday, 31-13. To go to 6-0, 4-0 in Conference USA play.
Huge potential goal line stand here for the defense if they can hold.
It is 2nd and 1 at the 2 for Middle Tennessee. They will huddle behind the football at the 5. They come to the line, wing right, tight end right. Vadiato under center, gets a snap, hands it off, sprinting right to the end zone, touchdown, Middle Tennessee. Zach Dobson on the carry. And not much doing on that defensive left as he stretched that one out. So Zeke Rankin in for the point after. They have an all-conference snapper in Brody Butler. And Mitchell Howell is the holder, number 81. Snap is back. The ball is down. The kick on the way through the uprights is good. With 20 seconds left in the half. We are all tied at 21. And how about that drive? 11 plays, 80 yards. That was the most sustained drive for Middle Tennessee in this game so far. And we're going to be in store for a fun final 30 minutes here on the Mountain. See if the Flames can't get a kick return or something going here. That would be breathtaking if they could.
Yeah, get a little motion and some fire back.
I would imagine Scott Payne just might dribble this one, skip it down the field. We'll see. 20 seconds left in the half. Game tied at 21. Number 24, Payne, will give the Flames a chance. Bedgood waves the fair catch at the 5. And Liberty will more than likely just take a knee. And we'll take it into halftime. No sideline reporter for TV, so we'll get Nick and Coach Chadwell pretty quick coming off the field. We'll see how quickly Nick can sprint up the far sideline to get the coach.
I ain't sprinting anywhere, but I'll get him pretty quick.
It's cold down there.
Sprint to the hot chocolate stand.
Victory formation for the Flames to the 25. Knee for Salter with the left knee, and that'll be it. And usually Jamie gets a word or two with the officials. We'll see if he does going into the locker room. And he's got one of the officials on the far sideline, and Nick is right there. We'll check with Nick and Coach.
Coach, you're on pace for nearly 500 rushing yards alone here in this ball game. What have you done to overpower them at the point of attack on offense?
Well, we've done a nice job there. I'm disappointed in our last drive. We get away from what was working, and we give up, a touchdown and interception the first play. But we have been able to rush the ball, which is good. But I'm disappointed. We're not playing good defense at all. And we got to regroup here. They're obviously fighting. They got a good team. We knew that. But we're not playing our type of way, and it ticks me off, to be honest.
How do you generate more of a pass rush on Vadiato?
Well,
or is that the answer?
Well, we need to get our hands up. They're getting rid of it quick. They're not holding it. They're all quick passes, which we knew. We got to get our hands up, but we're not tackling. Like they're getting a lot of yards after run because we can't tackle them. And so, obviously we were reading our press clippings. It seems like on defense because we're out there looking like ghosts.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, head coach Jamie Chadwell. 21-21. We'll see if those adjustments can get made here going into halftime defensively. And some of the things we've talked about on the radio, missed tackles. Got a couple things shortened up there midway through the second quarter, but Middle Tennessee, 20 seconds left in the second quarter, ties it at 21, capped off an 80-yard drive. We'll take a timeout. Coming up on our halftime show presented by Century Exteriors, Jason Prill will take us through look at a couple of other games going on here tonight, including Southern Miss and Southern Alabama and Western Kentucky at Jacksonville State. And a little look ahead to some of the stuff coming on this weekend in college football. Tied at 21, Conference USA battle midweek on the Mountain. Halftime's coming up. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
Just like we all thought, 21-21 at the half. Liberty and Middle Tennessee in a barn burner. Jason Prill here with you inside the studio as the Century Exteriors Liberty Flames halftime show gets underway. Flames have done most, if not all, of their damage on the ground, but MTSU has capitalized on a couple of Flames errors, and they've knotted things up right before the half at 21 apiece, and they get the ball to start the second half. We'll toss it back out to Alan York in a few minutes, but first it's time to take a look at a couple of the other games going on around the country as part of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. One Conference USA game to speak of right now with 8.5 left to go in the second quarter. Actually, now it's ticking down underneath 7 minutes. It's 17-7 Western Kentucky as the Hilltoppers hold the lead, but Jacksonville State, they are driving in the red zone with possession with 6.5 left to go in that first half, trying to steal a victory. They were underdogs on their home field, 7.5-point dogs to be exact. So Jacksonville State trying to march their way back about 6 yards out of the end zone right now. The other game in action this evening comes out of the Sun Belt, and this game is getting a little bit out of hand. South Alabama 28-0 over Southern Miss with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. South Alabama has absolutely dominated in all aspects of the game. Southern Miss, their quarterback, their leading thrower, has 5 total yards. Rushing, Frank Gore Jr., 19 yards. Yes, you heard that right. 24 yards of total offense for Southern Miss in what has been an absolute domination from South Alabama with under 7 to go in the second quarter. And that's all the action going on right now in the world of college football. So we'll take a look at some of the games coming up tomorrow in Conference USA at 7 o'clock on CBS Sports Network. Sam Houston still looking for their first victory of the season. They will play host to Florida International. And get this, Sam Houston, they're 0-6, 0-3 in the conference, but they're 5-point favorites on their home field in Huntsville, Texas. So FIU going on the road with more wins, but they are pretty significant underdogs against Sam Houston. That one tomorrow night, 7 p.m. At 9 o'clock tomorrow, New Mexico State, they're 4-3, 2-1 in the conference. Their only loss coming to your Liberty Flames. They will travel to the Sun Bowl in El Paso, Texas, as they will play the Miners of UTEP. New Mexico State, 3-point favorites in that one, as they are still in the mix for a Conference USA championship appearance. So a lot on the line for them as they hit the road to take on UTEP. Let's peek ahead to this weekend. There are a couple big games going on. The biggest of all of them, arguably, 12 noon on Fox. Number 3, Ohio State, playing host to number 7, Penn State. The Nittany Lions come in as 4-point underdogs. But the Buckeyes, they've struggled this season and haven't been convincing in any of their big wins. But on their home field, you can imagine the shoe in Columbus will be rocking. The number 3 Buckeyes host number 7 Penn State, 12 p.m. this Saturday on Fox. A couple other games to look forward to on Saturday. 3:30 CPS, number 11 Alabama, number 17 Tennessee. As the Crimson Tide, they have not looked themselves this season. They're 6-1, but they're still undefeated in the SEC. That's a down year for them. So we'll see what Nick Saban has up his sleeves as he plays host to the Volunteers in Tuscaloosa. A couple other games to keep our eye on. Number 24, Iowa, playing host to Minnesota. 3:30 on NBC. The over-under, 32.5, and this could be a game. Iowa's offense really struggling this season. We might not see an offensive touchdown come from the Hawkeyes if they can win. Iowa 3.5-point favorites at home. And one final game we want to talk about. Number 14 Utah, number 18 USC, 8 p.m. on Fox. USC coming off of their blowout loss to Notre Dame. They are 6.5-point favorites over the Utes of Utah. That one in L.A., 8 p.m. on Fox. Well, that's all the time we have for the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We're going to toss it back out to Williams Stadium in just a few minutes, where Alan York is standing by with a look at your Larry's Tire and Auto first half statistics. It's Liberty 21, Middle Tennessee 21. You're listening to Liberty Football on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
21-21 here at halftime at Williams Stadium. Our halftime coverage is presented by Century Exteriors. My name is Alan York. And at the break, we're all tied at 21. Some shout-outs tonight. Number 1, our engineer, Cody. It's his birthday today.
Hey.
And we want to wish Cody a happy birthday. And go Flames. Ronnie in Goldsboro, North Carolina is tuning in. Ronnie, hope you got some hush puppies and good barbecue. Matthew out on the Eastern Shore of Virginia is tuning in. Tate here in Lynchburg. Mike up in Massachusetts. Laura in St. John's, Florida. Jeff in Lancaster, PA. And Rodney out in Pittsburgh, Texas, tuning in to LFSN on the video stream here tonight. You can access that facebook.com/LFSN radio. We'll scan the play-by-play real quick. Liberty got the ball to start the game as Middle Tennessee won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. First play from scrimmage, Tyrell Raby, an interception return down to the Liberty 22. And 3 plays later, DJ Riles, backup quarterback, a touchdown catch. Point after to make it 7-0. Liberty would answer right back. 10 plays, 75-yard drive midway through the first. Quentin Cooley, 5-yard touchdown run to make it 7-7. Second drive from Middle Tennessee, 5 plays, 75 yards, aided by 30 yards of penalties from defensive back Kobe Singleton. Elijah Metcalf, a 20-yard touchdown catch, point after to make it 14-7. Liberty concluded 4 straight scoring drives for these two teams. A 13-play, 97-yard drive, longest drive of the year for Liberty. Cooley, another touchdown to make it 14-14. After a Middle Tennessee punt, Liberty got a touchdown run from Billy Lucas. That capped a 77-yard drive. First lead for Liberty, 21-14. And then after a couple of possessions of not much going offensively, Middle Tennessee went 80 yards in 11 plays, scored with 20 seconds left in the half on a Zeke Dobson touchdown pitch and run of 2 yards, 21 apiece, and that's where we are at halftime. Quick check of the stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Liberty 278 yards of offense, 50 yards passing, 228 on the ground. Caden Salter leads the way with 95 yards on the ground for Liberty, averaging 16 yards per rush. Quentin Cooley's got 82 yards on the ground and 2 touchdowns. While Middle Tennessee, 227 yards offense, 184 through the air, just 43 yards on the ground. Both teams with 3 penalties apiece and 3 third down conversions. 39 plays for Liberty, 32 for Middle Tennessee. Red zone, both teams 3 of 3. And 7 minutes separate the time of possession. 18:25 for Liberty, 11:35 for Middle Tennessee. Liberty does have 1 turnover, none for the Blue Raiders, and 1 sack for Liberty, none for Middle Tennessee. And with that 1 sack, that means 1,000 more meals donated thanks to Food Line Feeds' Sack to Give Back. And we thank Food Line Feeds for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Caden Salter, 6 of 11 passing, 50 yards, 1 interception. Nicholas Vadiato, 17 for 20, 184, 2 touchdowns. His favorite target, Elijah Metcalf, has 5 catches for 74 yards and 1 touchdown. And defensively, Tyron Dupree, 7 tackles, leads the way for Liberty. And Jacoby Thomas, 8 tackles for Middle Tennessee. Halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Tied at 21 in a tight one here at Midweek on the Mountain in Lynchburg. We'll step aside and wrap up our Century Exteriors halftime show. Second half coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
Second half about to start here in Lynchburg. Grab an ice cold Coca-Cola, maybe some popcorn, nice pretzel. I'd take some nachos up here. That's what I would have for the third quarter. That's some good cookies and brownies out in the hallway. They were right on point. Had the Oreos on it. Let's go. Flames and Blue Raiders tied at 21. Glad you're along tonight on Midweek on the Mountain. Liberty will be at Western Kentucky. They're battling Jacksonville State right now. That'll be next Tuesday. Here comes the boot by Max Morgan to be short. Fair catch called for by England Chisholm, number 3. And Middle Tennessee and Nicholas Vattiato will take the offense out for the Blue Raiders. Vattiato out of Plantation, Florida. Played as a true freshman 2 years ago due to some injuries to other quarterbacks. Redshirted last year when Chase Cunningham got back from injury. Cunningham threw for over 3,000 yards. And Vattiato got his redshirt back that he burned his true freshman year. And so far in this first half, 17 for 20, 184 yards. First and 10 from the 20, quick out, right side, and what a collision on the defensive left. England Chisholm out of the backfield as Preston Hodge just depleted the would-be blocker, helping Tyron Dupree make the stop. Loss of 1. I mean, that's as hard of a collision as we've seen here tonight.
No question. I have a feeling we're going to see some serious fire out of this defense in the second half.
24-yard line. Blue Raiders now scrimmage, second down and 11. Snap to Vattiato in the pocket, looking middle, now right, out of the backfield. And tackle made by Quentin Reese after a gain of 3 on Jaden Cradle out of the backfield.
That was that closing speed that we've been talking about all season, Allen, and Reese was right there to make that tackle and not allow any extra yardage.
Third down and 9 from the 26. 2 receivers stacked to the right, 3 wide side left. Vattiato, empty backfield for him. Stares at a 4-man rush. Play clock at 13. Ball spirals back on 3rd and 9. Throw middle, incomplete. Over the outstretched right arm of Holden Willis. You think that was blocked, Jason?
It may have been
tipped, maybe?
I don't know.
That was off target. Haven't seen Battiato, only his fourth incompletion. It came out, spiraled pretty well. And 3 and out. That is a tone setter.
No question.
Defensively here to start the third. Let's see who's going to punt this time. This will be Trey Turk. They do just alternate them. There's the snap and the punt. Wobbly kick. Fair catch called for at the 34 for Braylon Edwards as he stares down about 3 white jerseys in front of him. And Braylon will give the Flames the ball back. Good field position at the 35.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Liberty's made a living this season off of defensive pressure. The strength of the defense ranked in so many different categories. Very uncharacteristic first half. So it'll be interesting to see what adjustments were made, especially given Coach Chadwell's comments to Nick going into halftime.
This is the best field position Liberty has had to start a drive. It's at the 35. Empty backfield for Salter. He looks at a 4-man rush. Throws near side and incomplete. Throw me the flag. There it is, right in the face of Jacoby Thomas. The head linesman on the near side, Jerry Harris, took that yellow flag out of his pocket and threw it right at number 6, Thomas. I mean, that is as egregious as he rode the back of C.J. Daniels as you will ever see in a pass interference.
Yeah, no question about that one.
Pass interference, defense number 29. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
So they're calling Tyrell Raby on that. I have to double check that number. First down and 10 now from the 40. Snap to Salter and goes to Bedgood, right side. Breaks a couple of tackles on the far side number. Still pushing his way. And forced out of bounds. And a late flag is out on the far side. And some jawing going back and forth. Xavier Gadlin's in there. And Xavier Gray, Drew Francis may have the penalty called on him. And this could be back-to-back penalties on Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, Bedgood had a couple of steps on the white sideline for sure. He was well out of bounds when that extra hit came in.
Bedgood fighting for yardage. Gained 7 on the play. And Francis, they got the video camera on him on the big screen, and he is shaking his head back and forth. He's not happy as he puts his blue mouthpiece in his mouth. And they're still talking about it on the far side numbers right by the Flames bench. Jamie Chadwell just put his arms crossed in front of his body as his play sheet hangs from his right hip. And what could be taking that long? Here comes the call from referee Rodney Burnett. A lot to tell us, apparently. And there's still question as he's talking to line judge Stephen Henley. Here comes the call.
After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds by the defense, number 13. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 63 of the offense. That's number 63's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
And that's the third unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Flames here tonight. Kobe Singleton, Austin Henderson, now Xavier Gray. And Gray was pushing on the play, just pushing the play down the field. And
he took a little exception to it.
Yeah.
Correction, the foul is on number 10 on the defense.
And that is Drew Francis, who we talked about from Middle Tennessee. So after all that, it's a gain of 8, second down and 2 from the Liberty 48. Offset eye to the left of Salter. Now they split to his left and right. On second down and 2, snap to Caden, hand off to Cooley, trying to go around the right side. Fumbles the football at the 47, and Middle Tennessee has recovered.
The ball was fumbled and recovered by the defense.
The fumble by Quentin Cooley and the recovery by Richard Kinley, defensive end out of Memphis, Tennessee. This is the same way the Flames started their first drive of the first quarter with a turnover.
Yeah, Cooley ran in the back of Gray and had his momentum stopped, and then that defensive lineman for MTSU just poked it away.
We have a timeout on the field. 21 apiece, 13:04 left in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere. This game is getting hot. We're back after this from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yawk is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yawk helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yawk can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
This broadcast of Liberty Football presented in part by Blue Mountain Builders, offering custom home building and construction services, and can be reached at bnbva.com. 21 apiece, 13:04 left in the third quarter from Lynchburg. Nice crowd on hand as we see the Freedom Tower stretch out over behind the Carter Tower across the way. First down 10 from the Liberty 47 for Middle Tennessee. Pitch to Cradle, left side, right down the far side numbers. Gain of 11. And Middle Tennessee right back to the line. Preston Hodge. And here comes the hurry-up offense. 4 receivers to the left. Battiato to throw. Right side has a receiver. England Chisholm over the shoulder catch. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee State. Dexter Ricks on the coverage. A 36-yard touchdown pass from Nicholas Battiato to DJ England Chisholm. His first touchdown catch of the year. And the 11th of his careers in his 5th year at Middle Tennessee State. And a beautiful throw.
Right on the money.
Yep. Point after by Zeke Rankin is on the way. The officials look at each other. They point up with their arms, and it's good. With 12:43 left in the third quarter, another timeout on the field. Middle Tennessee surges back in front, 28-21. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Liberty Football on the Radio in 2023 is presented in part by the HireBond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at hirebond.com. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall in the booth with us. Caleb as well, and Nick on the sideline. Jason, our other JP, in the studio. And Nicholas Vattiato. His numbers 20 of 24, 221 yards, 3 touchdowns. He is having quite the night. His career high passing, if you're wondering, 408 in the loss to Jacksonville State a couple of weeks ago. Back on October 4th, the game that they led by 16 at halftime.
Well, the Flames have already given up more points tonight than they have in any game this season. The previous out was 27 in Buffalo. Giving up 28 tonight. There's still 12 minutes and change left in the third quarter.
Here comes a run up by Scott Payne. End over end kick. Aaron Bedgood runs up from the 3. Far hash to the 10, 15, 20. And pushes all the way up to the 21-yard line. So the Flames will this time try to keep onto the football. At midfield, they fumbled it away. They are right now -2 in the turnover margin. And they were +8 coming in. Middle Tennessee was -5 in the margin. It'll win you a lot of games if you're positive, and that's right now where Middle Tennessee sees itself and the lead 28-21. Handoff up the middle on first down. Good patience on the far hash by Billy Lucas. Picks up 9 on the play. Stop made by Sam Brunfield, middle linebacker, who runs to the ball really well. Really hits you hard. Helmet up. Good textbook tackling. Second down, long 9 for Liberty at the 31, down 28-21. Snap to Salter. Keeps it himself, runs around the right side. He'll have the first down. Salter with a gain of 6 up to the 36. Jacoby Thomas makes the stop.
Good recognition by Hanshaw there on the edge, too, to block, but then release right at the end and not draw that penalty for a holding.
Yeah, it's one thing Tony Washington, wide receiver coach, really believes in, blocking without the ball. And obviously it's what you do without the ball, but you all want the ball. I get it, but you got to be physical to help your comrades down the field. 1st and 10 option to the near side. Salter keeps it himself. And either way, they drug that one out. Gain of 3. Up to the 38, where Quindarius Dunnigan missed the first half, was hit with a targeting penalty in their last game. And he is very active. Chattanooga, Tennessee native in his 5th year. Has 6 PBUs in the last 3 ball games. Second down 8 from the 38 of Liberty. 28-21 Middle Tennessee, early stages, third quarter. Snap to Salter. Rolls to his right, has a lot of room. And will unload it downfield, and an over-the-shoulder catch inside the 20, and down inside the 15 is Trayon Sibley. His first catch of the year, and it's down to the 12. A flag is out, though, at the line of scrimmage. Yahtzee. Derry McDonald was beaten on the play.
And McDonald just sort of stopped his one-on-one pursuit there with Sibley. And
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down.
It's Big John Graham, left guard. Flames have had a couple of those here tonight. It was a 51-yard catch by Sibley. It's now second down and 8. Only a 5-yard penalty. Well, check that. They're going to back it up now. Yeah, second down now and 13. 10:46 to play in the third. Liberty down 28-21 with the ball. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Salter all alone in the backfield. Gets the snap, looks to his right. Now will run up the middle to the 40 and spins his way into around the 45-yard line. Gains 12 before Quindarius Dunnigan, defensive lineman, tackles him down on the far hash. 28-21 Middle Tennessee, 10:19 to play in the third.
seems like Salter's scramble ability has been part of the offense a little bit more so than maybe Liberty wanted tonight.
Trying to get him outside the pocket, which has been clean for the most part this year. Flames only given up 7 sacks. Handoff, right side, now up through the middle, looking for room, near side. A flag is out on the run by Billy Lucas. Ball came out as well. They're going to call him down, though. Jacoby Thomas
Ruling on the field, and the runner was down.
On the stop. And we'll check the penalty. And it happened way downfield where Billy Lucas
cutting across the
kind of got loose.
Holding, offense number 5. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
That was Noah Frith. That's the 5th penalty on Liberty. And
Back here.
penalties defensively hurt the Flames on one scoring drive for the Blue Raiders in the first quarter. Now Liberty had it 50-yard gain to Sibley down to the 12. And luckily here, the first down will count. And they'll back it up to midfield.
The previous play of the runner being down is under review.
And Billy Lucas, remember we mentioned the ball came out just as he was being tackled. 28-21 Middle Tennessee. This review here right to the left of you, Jason. I'm going to scoot down here and see what we can see. As this is when the flags came out.
Well, if nothing else, kudos to Jacoby Thomas for MTSU. Delivered a whale of a shot here.
Yeah, Thomas, number 6, has had the big game defensively. And Lucas was cutting across the field close to the Middle Tennessee sideline. And Thomas came in there with his right arm, pulling on the right arm of Billy Lucas. And they're slowing it down as Lucas's left knee came to the turf. And when did the ball get dislodged during that process? And they're now going to switch to another view. It's close.
Yeah.
The play was called dead on the field. And you tack on the penalty. So if it stands, it'll be first down and 10 for Liberty at midfield. And if it doesn't, then that'll be the 3rd turnover for Liberty and the 2nd in as many series. And they're still looking at it. The replay booth is directly adjacent to us in the Jerry Edwards radio booth.
Well, it's funny, we've talked about turnovers all night, how Middle Tennessee has not been getting them this year, but this is more of what they've been the last couple of years. At 5, or were ranked 5th in defensive touchdowns, ranked 2nd in the nation in interceptions and turnovers last year, led the nation in turnovers.
After review, the ruling
21.
on the field stands.
Flames might have got a break there.
Yeah, it will remain first down and 10 at midfield. Yeah, 62 turnovers gained in the last 2 years, but only 7 entering tonight. But they've got a couple so far, trying to turn that trend around for the Blue Raiders, while Liberty, sigh of relief here at midfield, down 28-21, 9:52 left in the third. Tied into the right, ball's on the left hash. First down, handoff up the middle. This is James Joyner between the hash marks. Down to the 42-yard line. Picks up 7. Second down and 3. Devin Curtis. Quindarius Dunnigan. The DN didn't play in the first half. He's already got 3 tackles here in the first 10 minutes of the third quarter. Second down and 2. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle. And a really good surge again. In between the hashes down to the 37. James Joyner picks up 6. Devin Curtis tackles him down.
Yeah, offensive line doing a good job opening holes again for these running backs.
Caden Salter with 114 yards rushing. First down 10 from the Middle Tennessee State 37. Snap to Salter. Option play to the near side. Keeps it himself. Splits a couple of defenders down to the 26. Picks up 11. Quindarius Dunnigan again on the stop. That was the right read. He just split right between the 2 defenders. Picked up 11. And Liberty getting close to that Earth-right Mid-Atlantic red zone. First down 10. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Joyner. Up the middle. Springs his way past the 20. Down to the 18. He'll pick up 8. Trey Fluellen on the stop.
I feel like these running backs for Liberty Allen are kind of running with some serious purpose here, stomping hard, driving their legs to get these extra yards that the offense desperately needs.
Second down and 2. Liberty down 28-21, 7:58 to play in the third. Tight end to the right, offset eye to the left. Bedgood's the tailback. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Joyner. Needed a couple, and he'll take it down to the 16. Looks to be right at the stick. Picked up 2. Tyrese Edwards on the stop. And let's see. Will they move the chains? And they will. First Bank and Trust first down. Flames are inside the Earth-right Mid-Atlantic red zone. James Joyner getting some extended playing time here tonight. Spelling Quentin Cooley, who, correct me if I'm wrong, haven't really seen him since that fumble last drive. First down 10 from the 16. Flames down by 7. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Joyner. Bounces outside to the right to the 10, and he is quickly cut down there. Flag is out as Joyner was cut down. Noah Frith was out there blocking for him. Noah just had a holding penalty a couple of plays ago. Trey Fluellen.
Illegal block in the back. Offense number 5. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Frith with the illegal block in the back. So his second penalty on this drive. And the Flames are really starting to get momentum there. And that's, penalties just curb all of that momentum. I don't care how short or long they are. It's now going to be first down at about 16, back at the 23. 2 receivers left. Back to the right is Lucas. Snap to Salter. Play action. Rolls right. Henshaw wide open. End zone to our left. Stumbles to the pylon. He is in. Light him up. Touchdown Liberty. Play action rollout by Salter. Nobody picked up Bentley Henshaw. The senior tight end from Moore Park, California. His 4th touchdown grab of the year. And stumbled right inside the far right pylon.
Yeah, the secondary from MTSU completely lost sight of Henshaw. Great catch and grab to just tuck the ball inside that first pylon.
Nick Brown in for a important extra point with 6:41 left in the third. Middle Tennessee 28, Liberty 27. Play clock at 6. And there is one of the somebody in a green shirt checking to make sure.
The touchdown is under review.
Now they're going to review it. So part of the timeout crew down below was on the field to make sure they wanted to review it or not. And they certainly are going to. Great fake into the belly of Billy Lucas, and Henshaw was wide open. That's a touchdown.
Coach
You can't tell me that's not a touchdown.
Yeah, Coach Chadwell's down giving an earful to the official again there on about the 9-yard line. He's pleading the case.
I mean, I haven't counted them, but that's 4 or 5 reviews we've had tonight, by far the most in any game. And for Bentley Henshaw, remember first half, fellas, he had a couple of balls right in his hands. That one he dropped in the end zone, kind of thrown behind him, and another one just off his hands down the field on the sideline.
It makes a nice catch in this. Again, momentum's going the opposite direction. He kind of had to twist and make the catch. It was good body control.
And it's an unusual play where nobody's around you.
Yeah.
Nobody's forcing you out. You just stumble at the pylon, and you got to check and see where the ball is. Did he go over the pylon? Did he step out before he hit the pylon? Either way, the Flames are going to be in good position, either with a score or first and goal at the 1 centimeter line, to be honest with you. And they're continuing to take a look at it down below. And I will say one thing. These reviews have been thorough. And this crew, while it might have drawn the anxiety of the fans waiting so long to give us different calls, you want to get it right.
Yeah, and what's interesting about this, Alan, just to sort of paint the picture if we can, Bentley's left hand is the one that makes contact with the pylon, and his right hand has the football.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It is a touchdown.
Like we said all along.
So touchdown for Henshaw. His 4th of the year, 23 yards. And Nick Brown in for the point after. 12 plays, 77 yards for Liberty. Brown, right-footed kicker, good snap. And the kick on the way. And it's through the pipes. It is good. So with 6:41 left in the third, the seesaw battle continues. Tied at 28. We take a timeout from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
.641 left in the third. Game tied at 21 alongside Jason at 28, pardon me. Liberty just tied it with a Bentley Henshaw 23-yard touchdown catch. Just saw a X-post. Former Georgia Bulldog and NFL Cincinnati Bengal. David Pollock is coming to talk at Convocation this week.
Nice.
On Friday. He'll also speak to the Liberty Athletics Department on Thursday. A little pro dev. And David has really a great platform and a great podcast he's on, talking faith and family. And for those that have not seen that, I suggest you try to find it on your favorite podcast platform. And did a phenomenal job with his work on ESPN College Football. So look forward to seeing David Pollock this week on the mountain. Here's a run-up and the kickoff. Fair catch again for DJ England Chisholm, who just caught the last touchdown for Middle Tennessee. So 25-yard line, Nicholas Vaniato, who's 20 of 24, 221 yards and 3 touchdowns. Flames have taken him to the ground one time. He's just a quick strike artist. And the times he has dropped back, really good protection. Their bell cow offensive lineman is Keelan Rutledge, 6'4", 308. Sophomore from Royston, Georgia. He's one of their team captains. Here's a pitch around the near side. And this is Dobson. Picks up about 5. Jerome Jolly knocks him down and has a couple of words for Zach Dobson. 6th-year senior from Knoxville, Tennessee. Second down and 7 after a gain of 3, 28 apiece. At the 28, snap to Vadiato. Throw near side to Dobson on the near sideline. Scoots all the way down the right sideline, and the Flames cannot get him. He will score if it stands. A 72-yard touchdown for Zach Dobson of Middle Tennessee.
Dobson picked up a huge end block by the wide receiver there for MTSU and just scooted down the sideline untouched.
And we will look and see. It was close. Let's see if they get the extra point off or not. The replay helper on the field is waiting to see up top here, see if they take a look at it. They're quickly scurrying in the boot to our left before they snap the extra point. And they're going to let them roll. So they will not take a look at it. Extra point on the way by Zeke Rankin is good with 6:10 left in the third. Middle Tennessee back in front, 35-28. 72 yards. You want to talk about heat. Wow. Just the pressure alone. Bill Stimmel is the replay official, and he has to quickly take a scan. And in his mind, nope. And he took a look at it, to his credit, but they didn't take a closer look at it. And Middle Tennessee has reclaimed the lead.
Guess I should have knocked on the glass.
So 35-28, and this just is going to be a game that whoever has the ball last. 2 plays, 75 yards. And this third quarter is starting to look like it did after the first possession of the first quarter. Every team is scoring. So 35-28, and Middle Tennessee, mentioned the 35 points given up by Liberty, a season high. And the 35 points, a season high scored for Middle Tennessee. Here comes the run up in the boot by Payne. Bedgood will run up at the 6. Angles to the near side at the 25, the 30. Following a couple of blockers, Turf Monster tripped him up. That'll be one of the longest returns of the year for Bedgood. His long was 35. And that one was from the 6 up to the 41. That was 35 as well. That's quick math.
Great head of steam again by Bedgood. Gives the Flames great field position here coming out.
Actually, they mark it back at the 39, so quick math again. 33-yard return. 35-28 Middle Tennessee at the 39. Snap to Salter, throws near side, diving attempt. What do we got? A catch made by C.J. Daniels. He'll pick up 6. Talk about stretching out like Superman.
Yeah, and Salter had to get rid of that quick. He had 6 guys coming in the box.
So Quentin Cooley's back in. Remember, he fumbled first drive of the 3rd. Didn't see him on the scoring drive where Bentley Hanshaw scored. 2nd down and 7 at the Liberty 46. Salter, right side. Pass caught by Noah Frith on the far side numbers. Down to the 48. He'll pick up 5 and a First Bank and Trust first down. That is the first catch for Frith. Teldrick Ross tackled him down on the far side numbers. First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty, the 24th of the ball game. Flame scrimmage in Middle Tennessee territory. Option near side. Salter pitches near side to Bedgood, and he's spun around inside the 40. Nice gain of 12 yards for Bedgood on the near side. He looked like a top spinning as Tyrell Raby took him right through the spin cycle.
Blue Raiders are coming in with some big hits tonight.
Yep. Flames on the march here at the Blue Raider 36. Snap to Salter. Hands off. Up the middle. Cooley backs his way off a couple of defenders down to the 31. Gain of 4. 2nd down and 6. 4:26 to play, 3rd quarter. Liberty down 35-28. The last 3 drives combined, all touchdowns for these two teams. 2 for the Blue Raiders, 1 for Liberty. 2nd down, 4th to 31. Option right side. Salter, the keeper, in between the hashes. Down to the 24, picks up 7. First Bank and Trust first down. Quindarius Dunnigan, defensive end, crashes in to make the tackle. Liberty down 35-28, 3:50 and counting 3rd quarter. Henderson exits. Cooley jogs off. Bedgood is in the backfield with Caden Salter. Double stack receiver to the left of the offensive line, 1 to the right. First down. Caden Salter in the pocket, throws it end zone to our left. Crossing pattern, Sibley couldn't come up with it in the end zone. Right at his hip, had a step on the defender, and it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. I would love to get another view of that one. Salter threw it up in the end zone. Trayon Sibley was there, and then he wasn't. In and out of his hands. That's one that Trayon will catch 99 of it 100 times.
No question.
2nd down 10 from the 24. Salter sets up a screen. Defended well. Now he'll run it to the 20 and takes a shot all the way down to the 10.
Wow.
A gain of 13 for Caden Salter. First down and goal at the Blue Raider 10-yard line. Francis on the stop.
Yeah. That was a great job protecting the football right there, too, because the defender came in, launching himself at the ball on his right side.
Remember what happened at FIU a couple of weeks ago?
Yep.
He fumbled the ball like that. He's learned now. First down and goal from the 10. Flames down 35-28. Snap to Salter. Handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley spins his way down the right hash mark. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Strong run there by Quentin Cooley. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. And Liberty once again pulls within 1.
Great resolve and power run by Cooley right up the middle for the score.
8 plays, 61 yards on the drive. 10-yard run for Quentin Cooley on 1st and goal. Nick Brown in for the point after. Max Morgan, the punter, will hold. Snap, back, ball down. Kick floats through. The officials agree it is good. 2:50 left from Lynchburg. Told you not to go anywhere, folks. We've got a dandy. 35 apiece. We're back for more gridiron football after this from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
.250 left in the third quarter, 35-35, Liberty and Middle Tennessee States. Score update from other games going on around college football tonight. And our scores brought to you by Frank Good Builders. Also in Conference USA, Western Kentucky 17, Jacksonville State 10. 12 minutes to play in the third quarter. And South Alabama leads Southern Miss 34-0. 10 minutes to play in the third. Down in Mobile. .250 left in the third here, 35 apiece. 8 plays, 61 yards as Quentin Cooley, his third rushing touchdown of the night. Here comes the kick by Max Morgan. End over end. England Chisholm, fair catch called for at the 2. Right on the numbers, and some shoving and going on, and a couple of guys pushing down on the field. And that was Liberty backup linebacker Chike Nwankwo. And Middle Tennessee at the 25.
Special teams guys take a lot of pride in what they do.
Middle Tennessee has scored on its last 2 drives, totaled 4 plays. At the 25, handoff up the middle, good hole on the far left hash, gain of 6 for Terry Wilkins. Kenny Charles, interior lineman for Liberty, makes the stop at the 31.
Yeah, nice read by Kenny to stay home and make that tackle.
Wilkins, one of a couple of tailbacks used tonight for Middle Tennessee State. Second down, 4th to 31 of the Blue Raiders. Nicholas Vattiato gets the snap. Hands off again to Wilkins. Wears number 39. Picks up 1. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Joseph Carter, sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida, making the stop. And it's 3rd down and 2. Middle Tennessee 3 of 6 on 3rd down. They are second in the conference in converting at 43%. Right behind Liberty. This is 3rd and 2. At the 33. 3 receivers to the right. Vattiato, the snap. He'll run up the middle. He'll have the first down. Picks up 4 up to the 37-yard line, where Kendi Charles, who is the Flames' leading returning tackler from a year ago, team captain. First Bank and Trust first down for the Blue Raiders. They're 18th Liberty's got 28 first downs offensively, so the 18th for Middle Tennessee. Game tied at 35, 1:13 left in the third. Vattiato gets the snap on first down, throws it up for grabs on the far left sideline and is tipped away and complete. Tried to go to Olsen. Preston Hodge has had a nice ball game. Preston had the big knockaway on fourth down last week to preserve the win for Liberty. Gave the Flames the ball back at Jacksonville State, able to run out the clock.
Just off the fingertips there of Olsen. AY Liberty caught a break on that one.
Second down and 10. Vattiato now 21 for 26. 4 touchdown passes. Second down and 10 from the Blue Raider 36. Snap to Vattiato, throws over the middle. Wide open is Willis on the right sideline. Fumble the ball at the 41. There's red jerseys around on the near sideline. Give us the signal, please. The fumble by Willis, and it is going to be Liberty football. Kobe Singleton comes out of the pile with the pigskin. And Brylan Green, they're celebrating him as well for the strip. Yep, Brylan came in and just knocked it out.
Right from the back, and once again, good things happen when multiple players come to the ball at once. The ball pops out, and nothing but red Liberty jerseys to fall on it.
He just gave a Mike Tyson jab right to the football, and Wilson coughed it up at the 41.
Well, I'll give the corners coach Dino Waits a little bit of an assist for that too, because he really challenged his guys before that possession on the sideline and said, hey, if you're not going to compete, don't go back out there. And he looked at every one of them in the eye and said, we've got to take control of the perimeter now.
52 seconds left in the third. Game tied at 35. Caden Salter keeps it himself, and they're going to swallow him up. He'll lose maybe one. Forward progress got him back to the line of scrimmage. Marley Cook, defensive lineman, the first guy there. Actually, they do mark him for a loss inside the 41, so second down and 11. 35 apiece, 22 seconds left in the third. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Billy Lucas, and nobody's blocking on the last two snaps. And that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Jonathan Butler on the stop. After a loss of 3, it'll be third down and 14 when we come back.
That's the end of the third quarter.
From the quarter break. This quarter break brought to you by Freedom Heating and Air Conditioning. Game tied at 35. Fourth quarter that the Flames call the Flames quarter. Coming up from Lynchburg. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
35-35 as we start the fourth quarter. Our quarter break presented by Freedom Heating and Air Conditioning. Don't stop believing the journey. On the journey. Jacksonville State played this, I think, in the first quarter last week.
They did.
And our players were like getting into it. Kind of look up at the scoreboard and like, wow.
That's where things kind of turned, didn't it?
Yep.
After the first quarter?
Yeah.
Flames have only given up 6 points in fourth quarters this year. They have really made this the Flames quarter, and they have dominated it. But just because it's happened previous 6 games doesn't mean it's going to happen again here. They've got to go out and make it happen.
They call it the Flames quarter. They put a big graphic out this week. Only 6 points. Fewest given up in the fourth quarter by any team in the country. Ohio State right behind them with 7. And really awesome light show with the lights blinking off and on here. And they're showing just video from the summer of the players grinding and
tug of war.
Yeah, Coach Chadwell's talked about it. This team is built for moments like this in the fourth quarter. Game tied at 35. And a key play coming here. 3rd and 13. Liberty now moving left to right at the 38 of the Flames. Snap back to Salter. Blitz comes. He evades it. Rolls right. Can he run? He will at the 40. And the scoots out of bounds near side. And now flags are out all over the deck. There was a Liberty player that just got shoved. That was C.J. Daniels. And now Rick Stockstill is in the face of Jacoby Thomas, his defensive back that's really been a star tonight. And
wow,
that was going to be 4th down in about 6 or 7. And now, pending the penalty, it could be automatic first down. Just a stupid play by Middle Tennessee State after Caden Salter picked up about 8.
They had him.
And went out of bounds, well shy of the yard to gain. And then C.J. Daniels was pushed down.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 6. That's his first 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Plays like that in a game like this will send coaches into early retirement. I mean, that is completely uncalled for by Thomas, who's got a game-high 10 tackles.
Yeah, it looked like Thomas just turned around and pushed one of the Liberty players.
It was C.J. Daniels, and the penalty will spot the ball now at the Middle Tennessee State 37.
Is that 4 or 5 unsportsmanlikes called tonight between these two teams?
4.
Sheesh.
35 apiece, 14:46 left in the game. Play action, Salter on first down. Will rifle it, end zone to the north side, right side, crossing pattern. Line him up, touchdown, Liberty. C.J. Daniels with the catch on top of the Y of the Liberty type. And the Flames surge in front, 41-35.
As great of a play in a read as that was by Salter, he had 2 other targets he could have picked from.
De'Ari McDonald beaten on the play. And Flames went for the home run right after the personal foul on Jacoby Thomas. A 37-yard strike. The point after is up and good for Nick Brown. 14:37 left. Liberty back in front, 42-35 on C.J. Daniels' 4th touchdown catch of the year. Timeout on the field. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
.37 left here from Lynchburg tonight. 42-35. Liberty. C.J. Daniels, 37-yard touchdown catch. And again, to reiterate the point, play before that, Cade Salter on 3rd and 13 scrambled for 8, would set up a 4th down and 5 at the Liberty 48. A personal foul penalty on Jacoby Thomas, pushing C.J. Daniels down after the play. Gave Liberty an automatic first down to the 37. And Caden Salter made him pay with a strike to C.J. Daniels. Incredible. And Liberty has just its second lead of the ball game and first lead of the second half. Max Morgan to tee it up and kick it off from our left to right. DJ England Chisholm deep to receive the kick. And the run up in the boot. Another fair catch called for by England Chisholm. And another touchback.
Well, I guess this is a good time to bring up that Caden Salter was just added to the Manning watch list today, huh?
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah. Best quarterback in the country, a Manning Award created by the All-State Sugar Bowl back in 2004, named after all 3 Mannings. And look, I mean, he came into this ball game 53% completion rate on throws of 20 yards or more. 11 of his 14 touchdown passes were of 20 yards or more. I know he struggled tonight until that moment, but that was a big-time play.
He's also got career-high 154 yards rushing. Throw over the middle and an acrobatic catch at the 35. 11-yard gain by Zach Dobson. Preston Hodge on the coverage, and here comes Middle Tennessee right back at it. First down and 10 from the 35. One receiver right, 3 left for Nicholas Battiato. The redshirt sophomore from Plantation, Florida, wants to throw, does over the middle. Ball tipped up in the air and incomplete. Tyron Dupree. Just a eyelash away from getting that away. Preston Hodge tipped it up in the air. Starting to call Preston's name a whole lot now in the last couple of ball games. He has been in there and roughing things up.
Those are the breakups that we've typically seen, but we have not seen tonight for the Flames defense.
Second down and 10. Maybe it's coming here, Jason. 2 receivers each way on the right hash. Flames up 42-35. 14 minutes left in the ball game. Snap back to Battiato. Retreats back in the pocket, throws downfield to our left and incomplete. Olsen there. Coverage on Kobe Singleton and Brandon Bishop. That's one thing about this Middle Tennessee State offense. They're second in the league in passing, but just 118 in the country, averaging just 10 yards per completion all year long. So they're adept methodically driving the ball, but not big shots. 3rd down 10 for Middle Tennessee. Snap to Vadiato. He'll stretch it this time. Ball tipped away and incomplete on the far side. Preston Hodge once again knocking that ball away from Dobson. And Liberty gets the ball back with 13:59 left. And for Liberty, that is going to be now their 3rd stop of the second half.
Great play by Hodge there, too, to get his head on a swivel and knock that ball away.
And into punt now for Middle Tennessee is going to be Miles Tillman, and gets off a good one. Brylan Green retreats back at the 11, looking for some room. Far side numbers. He'll sprint up just past the 20-yard line. Stop made by Drew Francis. And let's see, we'll take a timeout. 13:47 left. Liberty 42, Middle Tennessee State 35. This is Liberty's second possession of the game with the lead. We'll tell you more about it when we come back. This is Liberty Football for Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids. Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
First down 10 for Liberty at the Flames 20 after the Middle Tennessee State punt. Flames up 42-35, 13:47 left in the game. And the Flames will move left to right on the left hash. Quint Cooley, the tailback behind Salter, who is 3 yards away from his 4th straight 100-yard game. And he'll join Salter with 100 yards. First down, Salter throws left side. Catch made by C.J. Daniels right around the 29. Still fighting past the 30. And it's right at the number to get. 10-yard gain for C.J. Daniels, who caught the go-ahead touchdown last drive. And that's his 6th catch of the night. Raby on the stop.
Bit of upperclassman move there from him, right? Just not going down easy.
Yep, Daniels 2 away from tying his career high of 8 catches. First down 10 now from the 30. Liberty up 42-35, 13-12 to play. First down, handoff to Cooley. Tripped up just past the line of scrimmage. Picks up 2. Now sitting on 99 yards for Cooley. Quindarius Dunnigan, another stop from his defensive line spot. Man, imagine if he played both halves. He was out in the first half after a targeting penalty. He's now starting to stack them up from a tackle standpoint. 2nd down and 8. Liberty up 42-35, 12:42 left from Lynchburg. 3 receivers right. Hanshaw goes in motion to the left. Option left side. Salter cannot get to the edge. Nice job defensively by Jacoby Thomas, who had that foolish penalty last drive defensively that got Liberty down to the 37 before the touchdown pass from Salter to C.J. Daniels. And for Thomas tonight, that is his game-high 12th tackle, surpassing his career high. 3rd down and 3 for Liberty. Key play here. Flames up 42-35, 12 minutes left. At the 37, Salter peers to the far side. 3 receivers to his left. Quentin Cooley, sidecar to his right. 3rd down 2. And now Jamie Chadwell wants to talk about it and calls timeout.
Timeout. Liberty, they're first. 30 seconds.
That is the first timeout called for either team in the second half. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio, in part by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg. Join us on Thursday. We'll be right back at Mellow Mushroom, the host of our Liberty football show, Jamie Chadwell, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Hope you'll make plans to join us at 7. And remember, the first 10 tables there for the show. You know the deal. Check out our social media channels for what that deal is. At LFSN on Facebook, Instagram, and X. 3rd down and a long 2 at the 37. Flames up 42-35. 11:48 to play. Clock stopped in the 4th. Ball back to Salter. He wants to throw on 3rd down. Does so. Low attempt, incomplete. Trying to get Quentin Cooley in the right flat. It was defended well up the middle. Good pressure on Salter. And Liberty is going to punt it away here with 11:43 left, giving life and hope to Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, not many options there with that. Caden just had to get rid of it.
Max Morgan will punt it away. His first punt and only punt went 41 yards. And deep to receive, Zach Dobson. Austin Turner will snap it back. The good snap and the kick. Not a great one. Low line drive. It'll bounce at the 31. Takes the Liberty roll inside the 20. And now there's pushing and shoving, and who's got the ball? It's still on the ground, and we'll see. Now a red jersey went flying. No flags yet. I don't see how there's not. After a Liberty player just went flying next to that pile. Officials were right there. And there is a red hat guy on the field. And we should have a timeout coming up. See if referee Rodney Burnett gets on the loudspeaker and shares anything with us. And actually, they're not going to take a timeout. And Middle Tennessee will just take over here at the 17-yard line. So ends up not being a bad punt for Max Morgan.
Yeah.
And let's see here. Yeah, that was a 46-yard punt for Max.
Definitely got a favorable bounce, didn't he? A couple of them.
Yep, down to the 17-yard line, 1st and 10. Liberty leading 42-35, 11:29 left. The way this game has gone back and forth, it feels like there's 4 quarters left in this game. Nicholas Vattiato, number 11 in white. Right foot in front of his left. Hands off up the middle. And a slam down tackle by Larry Jones III. His first tackle of the year, true freshman from Lakeland, Florida. He just flattened Jaden Cradle, the tailback out of Columbus, Georgia.
That was an important stop. Liberty didn't have really anybody in the secondary there. He could have broken one free on that.
Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8 coming up for Middle Tennessee. Liberty leads at 42-35, 11 minutes even to play. Snap to Vadiato in the pocket, airs it out, right sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. Trying to go to the speedster, Liza Mitchell, and a flag is out at the line of scrimmage.
Offside. Defense number 4 in your neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
That is the 7th penalty on the Flames. Season high 10 at Buffalo in week 3. Penalty will make it now 2nd down and 2 at the Blue Raider 25. 42-35 Liberty, 10:50 left. Clock is stopped in the 4th. 2 receivers each way. Open field to the right for Vadiato, number 11 in white. Has Cradle on his right side. Snap back to Vadiato, hands off to Cradle, finds a crease. Tyron Dupree makes a stop after a gain of 4. First Bank and Trust first down for Middle Tennessee. Combined, that is the 51st third down in this game. Whew. Liberty's got 31, and Middle Tennessee now up to 20. First down 10 at the 28-yard line. 42-35 Liberty, 10:17 left. And this ball game going right down to the wire. Wing right. Cradle goes in motion. Little reverse pitch near side. And C.J. Bazell knocks him down after a gain of 6 to bring up 2nd down and 4. A little ingenuity on that play call there. A little shovel pass to Cradle, who's their leading rusher, just 30 yards on the ground. They've got most of their work through the air. 325 of their 399 passing tonight. 2nd down 4 at the 34. Vadiato to throw. Up in the air, right sideline, and incomplete. Brandon Bishop came over to defend. A flag is out. A couple of flags are out on that route on the far side.
Pass interference. Defense number 24. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So pass interference on Preston Hodge, who's had a really nice game here tonight. DJ England Chisholm on the route. 42-35 Liberty, 9:28 left. Penalty spotted at the Blue Raider 49 as they move right to left. On the left hash, 3-man rush for Liberty. Vadiato fumbles a snap, gets on it in the backfield, now wants to run. Quentin Reese chases him from behind like a cheetah and tackles him for a loss of 3. The drop snap by Vadiato hasn't done much wrong tonight, but that one, and he's walking a little sore, it looks like.
A little gimpy.
Yep. Closing speed by Quentin Reese.
Haven't seen many quarterbacks that can get away from him, but boy, Reese just closed so quick.
2nd down and 14 now for Middle Tennessee. Liberty 42, Blue Raiders 35. 8:45 to play in the 4th. Vadiato takes a shotgun snap, hip high, looking over the middle, throws it that way. A receiver is open and knocked away by Brandon Bishop over the shoulder of Holden Willis. Nice job by Bishop on the coverage. As we see the replay up in the Jerry Edwards radio booth. And Bishop, beautiful play.
Perfect time
to knock it away. 3rd down and 14.
Secondary for the Flames coming up big again when it counts.
Middle Tennessee 4 of 8 on 3rd down, but this has been their longest attempt of the night. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball's on the right hash. Liberty up 42-35, 8.5 to play. Snap to Vadiato. In the pocket. He will not escape the pocket at the 45-yard line. Kendi Charles, TJ Bush.
Liberty
on
only
the stop.
Liberty only rushed 3 there, AY, but it was 1 enough.
And Middle Tennessee will punt it away with 8:10 left. Back-to-back punts for the Blue Raiders. Brylan Green set it as 15. Trey Turk will punt this one. Gets his right foot into it. Green will let it bounce. At the 15, rolls inside the 5 and down inside the 2. Nice punt for Trey Turk.
Well, the Flames, after not getting a single sack last week, didn't have one all night tonight. They just came up with 2 on that series. That was the first time, by the way, they had a game without a sack since November 12th of last year. Had 8 straight games with at least 1. And finally, the pass rush got home in a big way tonight.
Quentin Reese on the first one. Kendi Charles, TJ Bush share on the second one. Timeout down below. 7:42 left, 42-35 Liberty. We're back for more Flames football after this from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
$7:42 left in the fourth quarter. Liberty leading 42-35. Liberty at the 1.5-foot line. Salter under center. Got Aaron Bedgood right behind him. Quentin Cooley as well. And Salter will just nudge it forward to the 3. Picks up 2. 42-35 Liberty.
A little more room to work.
That was a 54-yard punt for Trey Turk.
That ball just died on the 2-yard line, too. It's a great kick.
Angled it to the near corner. 42-35, Liberty, 7:14 to play in the fourth. Salter now in the shotgun in the end zone. Gets the snap, hands off to Cooley, up the middle, dodging tacklers up to the 9. He'll pick up 6. Quentin now over 100 yards for the 4th straight ball game. Teldrick Ross, cornerback on the stop. Caden Salter, career high 160 yards. On 16 carries, 18 carries for 100 for Cooley. 6:35 left. 3rd down and 2 at the 9. Hand off to Cooley up the middle. And he's going to be short. Barely got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. It'll now be 4th down and 1. And the Liberty punt team is going to come in. And Marley Cook had that stop, so good defensive stand there by Middle Tennessee.
Yeah.
And Max Morgan, safe to say, one of his bigger punts of his career right now. He will punt from the end zone. And Austin Turner will snap it back. Good snap. A ball pooched up in the air. Did not get good distance, and it takes a Middle Tennessee roll inside the 25. Oh, no. Punt from the end zone. Got to about the 35. Hit and took a Middle Tennessee roll to the 23-yard line.
Wow, unfortunate bounce.
Oh, man. So now the Liberty defense is going to have to bow up here. At the 23-yard line. Middle Tennessee. Liberty leading 42-35, 5:39 left. Vadiato on the right hash. Takes a snap, pitches left side. And nice job on the defensive right by Tyron Dupree, Brandon Bishop on the carry by Terry Wilkins. Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9 at the 22. Snap to Vadiato. Fade. End zone is going to be picked off in the end zone. Yes, sir. Preston Hodge with the pick.
Oh, when they needed it most, once again, head on a swivel. Preston just looked back and the ball landed right on his numbers.
The first of his career. And a huge takeaway in front of DJ England Chisholm in the end zone. That interception for Liberty, their 14th of the year, leading the country in that category. And their second takeaway of the ball game. We will take a timeout. A sigh of relief. 5:17 to play. 42-35. Liberty with the ball back in the 4th quarter. As you hear this from Van Wagner.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
.5:17 left, 42-35. Preston Hodge, the biggest offensive play of the game, as the Blue Raiders, Middle Tennessee State, aired it out into the end zone. And Preston Hodge with his first interception of his career, transferred in from Navarro Junior College, the same college that produced a very famous Netflix show about the Navarro cheer team. who has been very successful in their cheerleading exploits. First down 10 for the 20. Handoff up the middle. And look at this run all the way past the 30-yard line for Quentin Cooley.
Two hands on that ball, too, all the way.
Quentin Cooley, as Taylor Ross made the stop, gain of 13. That's my favorite run of the night for Quentin, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Outside the touchdown he scored at the 2:50 mark of the third quarter. It's like, you ever seen the skiers that slalom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the video. You guys can see me. But that's exactly what he looks like.
Yeah.
You guys can post that to X if you want to clip it out. Hand off to Cooley. And he'll pick up 3 on the far hash. I mean, that's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Just, he keeps his balance. Sam Brunfield on the tackle. Second down and 7.
Nice low center of gravity. Runs with power, runs with strength, pads over his feet, stays on balance.
Quentin right now trying to catch up to Caden Salter. K-Salt 160 rushing. Quentin up to 121. Fourth straight 100-yard game for Cooley, who's now over 1,000 yards in his career. That spans time at Wake Forest down in Winston-Salem. Second down and 8 at the 37. Another handoff up the middle. Ooh, man, this time Cooley chopped down by Jonathan Butler. Tough tackle there for Butler. Gain of 2, third down and 8 to go. Game not over, folks. 3:42 left, 42-35 Liberty. Liberty on third down tonight is 4 of 7. Led Conference USA entering tonight 13th in the country, converting 50% of third downs. This is 3rd and 8 from the 36. Salter in the pocket, pressure comes, steps up, throws down the field. Sibley open for a hair, but it's overthrown. And now Max Morgan is, I believe, yep, here comes the punt team. That last punt for Max Morgan was not a great one. This one, though, he's going to kick from the 20. Dobson back at his own 25-yard line. 42-35 Liberty, 3:13 left. Snap back by Turner. And a end-over-end kick. It'll bounce at the 30 and bounce over the snapper, Turner, up the field to the 38.
It's not getting the kind of bounces you want.
3:02 left. And Middle Tennessee from the 38-yard line. At least one more crack at it. 42-35 Liberty, 3:02 left. 3 timeouts for the Blue Raiders, 2 for Liberty.
Seems like there's a chink in the armor here for Vitiado. It's these long balls, I should say. He's much better in the short yardage chunks.
Liberty 5:33 of offense, 4:02 for the Blue Raiders. 1st and 10 from the 38. Vitiado, hands off up the middle. This is going to be Cradle, number 22 in white. Strange for 5 to bring up 2nd down and 5. Joseph Carter on the stop. His 3rd tackle of the ball game. 41-yard line for Middle Tennessee, the Blue Raiders, 42-35. Snap to Vatiato. Quick strike over the middle, caught at the 46 and runs up to the 48-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 7. Tyron Dupree on the stop over the middle. That pass caught by Olsen, the North Carolina transfer. 42-35 Liberty, 2:11 left in the ball game at the 49. Handoff up the middle. On the loose is Cradle all the way down to the 25-yard line. Pick up a 12 between the hashes. Tyron Dupree knocks Cradle down. 42-35 Liberty, 151 and counting. First down for the Blue Raiders at the Liberty 38. Snap, handoff to Cradle. Joseph Carter, C.J. Bazell there on the defensive right. Right on the hash. Gain of 1.
Yeah, great job by the defense there to not fall for that fake.
2nd down and 9 for the Blue Raiders. Liberty 42, Middle Tennessee 35. 1:27 left. Last possession ended in a turnover for the Blue Raiders in the end zone. Snap to Vadiano. Looking to throw. Does so right side. Intended for Dobson. Preston Hodge on the coverage. Dobson fell down. And it's now going to be 3rd down and 9. Anytime you see a receiver fall down like that, you are hoping a flag doesn't come out.
Yeah.
3rd down and 9 for Middle Tennessee.
Different look for this series for Middle Tennessee. Not striking deep, just taking the little yards of chunks of yardage.
42-35 Liberty, 1:15 left. At the 36 of the Flames, 2 receivers bunched to the left, 1 right. Snap to Vadiano on 3rd and 9. Looking over the middle, throws towards the end zone. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. In the end zone to our left. Brylan Green was there. Also, Corey Jones. It's 4th down now and 9 at the 36.
Alan, how about the break from Brylan Green to come across center field over that pylon to knock that ball away?
Here comes the play of the game right now. 1:09 left. Middle Tennessee 0 for 1 on 4th down. This is 4th and 9 from the 36. Liberty leads 42-35, 1:09 left. Snap back to Vadiano. 4th down throw, middle, tipped and intercepted at the 34-yard line. Brylan Green tips and overthrows. Gotta get those. And Brylan Green is going to seal it for the Flames with 1:04 left.
Wow, just laying out. Once again, bingo, bingo's the call, right? When that ball goes up and Brylan lays out and makes a huge pick.
Time and time again, this defense has come up with huge plays, and Brylan Green, no bigger than that one. Whew. For the true sophomore from Opelousas, Louisiana. Tyron Dupree tipped it away. And Liberty with 1:04 left. Middle Tennessee can stop the clock if it chooses. Snap to Salter, handoff to Cooley. Makes his way up the middle to the 41-yard line, gain of 6. One more first down will ice it. Stop made by Jonathan Butler.
Middle Tennessee, their first, 32nd.
Middle Tennessee will call timeout. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
This second half has not disappointed. The watershed moment came at the beginning of the 4th quarter. Game tied at 35 on a penalty by Jacoby Thomas. Liberty quarterback Caden Salter tackled out of bounds. It was going to be 4th and 7, but a personal foul penalty on Thomas, knocking down C.J. Daniels, gave Liberty a first down, plus 15. Next play, into the end zone. C.J. Daniels put the Flames up 41-35. It's now 42-35, and Liberty with a 2nd down and 2. Coming after the Brylan Green interception. First down here will melt it away for Liberty. Shotgun for Salter. Takes the snap, turns to his right, hands off to Cooley, breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage and rumbles his way for a gain of 4. First down for Quentin Cooley, and that's going to be the ball game.
Timeout, Middle Tennessee, their second, 32nd.
Middle Tennessee calls timeout. That's the last hope as Rick Stockstill kicks up the black pellets in the turf down below. He's the head coach of Middle Tennessee. Quandarius Dunnigan making the stop with the second effort by Quentin Cooley. And now Liberty can line up in victory formation as Liberty president Don D. Costin makes his way up and down the front row by the Liberty students down below. First down, snap to Salter, takes a knee.
Hey, someone show this tape to Mario Cristobal.
Timeout,
Right.
Middle Tennessee. 30-second, that's a third.
So Middle Tennessee will call timeout. And this ball game, guys, has just epitomized what strike the stone means.
Yeah.
Preston Hodge with a big interception. Brylan Green with the takeaway. Now Liberty is +1 in the turnover margin after being -2 for most of the game. 3 second-half turnovers for Middle Tennessee State. Second down handoff. And 44 seconds on the clock. Liberty will have to snap it one more time. It's third down and 11. And Liberty will, with one more snap and a complete snap to Salter with a knee, will move to 7-0. And Jamie Chadwell will become the first Liberty head coach in his first year at the helm of Liberty to go to 7-0. And Liberty will set a Conference USA record as the first team to ever go 5-0 in its first year in the league. Third down snap to Salter. And there it is. There's the knee. And we can exhale. Zeros are on the clock. And there's the backflip from Treyon Sibley. The chest bump with the Flames' TJ Bush and Bentley Hanshaw.
Emotional game for both teams, wasn't it, AY? You can tell they both squads left it out there tonight.
Final score tonight from Lynchburg, Liberty 42 and Middle Tennessee State 35. Light the tower and light them up. We're going to pop open an ice-cold Coca-Cola and talk about it on the Coca-Cola postgame show. Liberty strikes the stone tonight and wins it 42-35. Now 7-0 overall, 5-0 in Conference USA play, setting up the biggest matchup of the season in Conference USA next week at Western Kentucky. The Blue Raiders now 2-6, 1-3 in the league. They'll have 18 days off before their next game, November 4th at New Mexico State. 42-35, Liberty winner. We'll unpack it and tell you more about it on the Coca-Cola postgame show coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
Liberty wins it tonight, 42-35, a thriller on midweek on the Mountain. Part 2. Jason Porter, Alan York, Jamie Hall, our entire crew, Caleb Weisinger, Nick Pierce is going to be amongst the party in the locker room. I'm jealous of Nick every postgame because he gets to go enjoy the locker room celebration. 42-35, Liberty wins it tonight over Middle Tennessee State. Liberty 7-0, 5-0 in Conference USA play. Congratulations to Jamie Chadwell, the first Liberty coach to win his first 7 games of his first year. And Liberty now the first team in Conference USA history to go 5-0 in their first 5 games as a league member. And also some other stuff. Quentin Cooley goes over 100 yards. He is the first Flame with 4 straight 100-yard games since Rashad Jennings. Remember that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He had a program record 10 straight 100-yard games spanning 2007 and 2008. Elsewhere, let's see, Liberty is now, that's their 13th straight win over a Conference USA opponent, improving their all-time record against CUSA foes at the time to 14-1. That sets up now Liberty at Western Kentucky next week at 7 o'clock. Check that, 7:30 next week at Middle Tennessee State. And Western Kentucky, pardon me. So that sets up next week's at Western Kentucky, 7:30 kick. Middle Tennessee, by the way, 2-6, 1-3 in the league. And they have 18 days off before their next game at New Mexico State. Score update, by the way, Western Kentucky, Jacksonville State tied at 17 with 4:40 left down in Jacksonville, Alabama. First things first, though, Jason Porter, what a way this game ended. Man, we just had the trappings. We've used that a lot this year, just the way the game kind of foretell of how it was going to go. It just seemed like the last team that was going to have the football won, and that's what happened to Liberty tonight. Back and forth ball game from start to finish. Tip of the cap to Middle Tennessee. They had a great game plan, but Liberty just made plays. 2 huge defensive interceptions there last couple of drives for Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, just some uncharacteristic things for Liberty tonight that we haven't seen this season as well. And so they fought back. It was kind of some tough sledding there for initially for some of those early yards, but Liberty comes back to the rush game that's been so strong, 401 yards of rushing, and does some of the fundamentals. But then again, when it all comes on the line, who shows up with the defense?
And it was a interception by Preston Hodge in the end zone. First of his career, and then Liberty had to punt it away, unfortunately, giving Middle Tennessee State the ball back. And Brylan Green off a tipped ball by Tyron Dupree with 1:04 left, securing the win 42-35. We'll get to some of the other numbers coming up in a couple of segments. Liberty tonight rushing career high 160 yards for Caden Salter. Averaged 10 yards per rush. Quentin Cooley, his 4th straight 100-yard game. And for Quentin, he also has 5 of those on the year. Just a tremendous job. C.J. Daniels, let's call a spade a spade. The biggest play in the game, I know in our opinion, up here in the radio booth, was, all right, let's replay it. It's game tied at 35. Going into the 4th quarter, Liberty had a 3rd down and 13, and it was an 8-yard scramble for Caden Salter. Went out of bounds, well short of the yard to get. It was going to be 4th and 6 or so. Mm-hmm. And then right after that, personal foul penalty on Jacoby Thomas, who I don't want to say wasted a great game with 11 tackles, but that play there is the one that he's going to think about on the flight back to Smyrna is where they will fly back into. And that gave the Flames automatic first down at the 37. And the next play, which we'll hear on the highlights in a minute, touchdown strike from Caden Salter to C.J. Daniels, gave Liberty the lead early in the fourth quarter. And then we saw the Flames defense rise up a little bit there midway through with a couple of back-to-back sacks, including that one by Quentin Reese. And the defense, again, just bone its back, taking the ball away twice, and Liberty ends up with a plus turnover margin, Jason, which we didn't know if Liberty would get there tonight.
Yeah.
But they did in the end. It just one of those we keep saying it, folks, but Liberty's bought into this strike the stone mantra, Jason, and that's just what they're doing. They're buying into it, and you're seeing it manifest itself on the field.
Yeah, and when there's not mistakes being created by or mistakes that are being created by the other team, Liberty's defense steps in and creates those, whether it's with fumbles or with interceptions or what have you. But big momentum changers there. Certainly some of the penalties, like you mentioned, AY, were a big part of the ball game tonight. But again, just credit to Liberty's defense and striking that stone play after play, and you look up and game's over and Flames win.
And one thing, Jamie Chadwell, he was fuming. As mad as we've seen Jamie at halftime, he was not happy with the tackling.
Yeah.
It got better in the second half.
Yep.
That's something you mentioned early on. I think the intensity ramped up too a little bit, and I wouldn't mind seeing round two between these two teams.
Yeah.
I mean, it went back and forth, and Liberty wins it 42-35. Next week, a game that I know going into this conference, the Liberty fans circled. I keep getting the question, Jason, who's Liberty's rival? I think we might find out after next Tuesday who that rival potentially could be.
Agreed. I agree.
And that's Western Kentucky. Again, if you're making plans, 7:30 is the kickoff next week, and we'll be right there for the play-by-play at Western Kentucky. For those fans that I know fans kind of sit on history and what this stat means or that stat, Liberty back in 2020 started their 8-0 season at Western Kentucky. That was the first game that Malik Willis started as a Liberty quarterback, kind of burst upon the scene nationally with a phenomenal game there at Western Kentucky. And we'll be right back at that venue coming up on Tuesday. And, man, partner, what a fun one here tonight.
Yeah.
Lots to still unpack. And I know Jason Prill's back in the studio crunching the numbers, and we got Caleb back here getting the highlights ready. A lot of fun stuff coming on the Coca-Cola post-game show on your way home. Please be safe wherever you're going, and maybe honk a horn or two if you're in the parking lot. That would be kind of cool if you had these horns honking.
There you go.
And we could hear them in the parking lots around Williams Stadium. Who knows? Maybe we will, but we got a good steady flow of traffic heading off campus, and enjoy the rest of the post-game show. We'll hear from Coach Chadwell. We'll have our Thompson Brooks Insurance players of the game, and much, much more, including our defensive play of the game, brought to you by Freedom First Credit Union. I think I know what that one is going to be. And, wow, fun one tonight, 42-35. Liberty, a winner over Middle Tennessee State. We'll have more of our Coca-Cola post-game show. We'll send it back to our studio, Jason Prill, with a couple of segments, and then we'll return back here to the Jerry Edwards radio booth for post-game sound and stuff. It's going to be a fun one to listen back to as Liberty wins at 42-35. For now, we'll head back to our studio in 2 minutes after you hear this from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yawk is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yawk helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yawk can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
Welcome back inside the studio as the Coca-Cola post-game show rolls on. Jason Prill here with you as we are celebrating a 42-35 Liberty Flames victory. And right now it's time to take a look at some of the scores across the country tonight and preview some games coming up this weekend. We'll start first with the games tonight, though, as we've got one good game and one pretty ugly game. We'll start with the ugly game as nearing the end of the fourth quarter, it has been all South Alabama. 55-3. You heard that right. 55-3 over Southern Mississippi. They have dominated in every aspect of the game. Southern Miss only has 41 yards in the air as they have struggled. 149 yards total, only 12 first downs for Southern Miss. It has been all South Alabama, with that game about to go final in just a few minutes. The really good game, and the game that a lot of Flames fans have probably had their eye on, is in the fourth quarter. A minute 13 left to go. Western Kentucky and Jacksonville State, the Flames' last opponent and the Flames' next opponent. They are in a battle. Tied at 17 with just over a minute to go. Jacksonville State is in the red zone, though. A chance to try and take the lead and maybe secure a victory, an upset victory over Western Kentucky. They came in as 7-point underdogs. They are tied with a minute 13 with the ball left to go in the ball game. Looking ahead to tomorrow night in Conference USA, two more conference games. Sam Houston will play host to Florida International. Sam Houston still looking for their first victory of the season. They're 0-6, 0-3 in conference play, but they are 5-point favorites in that matchup, so a chance for them to maybe steal one tomorrow on their home turf. Also tomorrow at 9 o'clock, New Mexico State will travel on the road to UTEP. The Miners, 2-5 on the season, 1-2 in Conference USA after winning last week. They are 3-point home dogs at the Sun Bowl in El Paso, Texas. So New Mexico State trying to come in and pick up a victory and keep their hopes alive to appear in the conference championship game coming up in a little over a month and a half. That game tomorrow at 9 p.m. We're going to step aside and take a look at the top 25 coming up on Saturday, right after you hear this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
We're still going with out-of-town scores as we recap Liberty's 42-35 victory over Middle Tennessee. We already took a look at Conference USA and the games going on right now across the country, but now let's take a look at the top 25, and we'll also give you an update on what's happening down in Jacksonville, Alabama. We'll give you that in one moment as there's 4 seconds on the clock. This Saturday, though, 12 p.m., number 3 Ohio State, the Buckeyes, will play on their home field against number 7 Penn State. A battle in the Big Ten. Ohio State 4-point favorites on their home turf, but they have not looked themselves this year in big matchups, so a chance for the Nittany Lions to maybe walk away with a big upset victory this Saturday, 12 p.m. on Fox. At 3:30 on Saturday, number 11 Alabama. They also haven't looked themselves this year, but they're still undefeated in the SEC. They're 6-1 overall, 9.5-point favorites over the 17th-ranked Volunteers of Tennessee, and they'll be playing on their home field. So we'll see what Nick Saban has dialed up here. Also at 3:30 on Saturday, number 24 Iowa will play host to Minnesota, as Iowa 3.5-point favorites in a game that has a 32.5 over-under, which means because of Iowa's struggling offense, we may not see an offensive touchdown in that ball game, but Iowa's still favored in that one, and they lead the Big Ten West. Also on Saturday, 7:30, number 4 Florida State. They're undefeated. They'll play host to 16th ranked in the upstart Blue Devils of Duke. Florida State 14-point favorites at home down at Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee at 7:30 this Saturday. One final game we'll get you updated on for this weekend. Number 18 USC coming off their big loss against Notre Dame on the road. They'll return back to L.A. to host Utah in what should be an exciting Pac-12 matchup. Man, has that conference been fun this season or what? But the Utes will try to come in 6.5-point underdogs in a beautiful night scheduled in Los Angeles. Saturday night, 8 p.m. on Fox. And I told you we'd get you the update from Jacksonville. It has gone final, and it is an upset. A last-second field goal. The kicker slipped and fell, but it went through the uprights from over 40 yards out, and the Gamecocks knock off Western Kentucky 20-17. That means Liberty atop the conference as the lone undefeated team in Conference USA. We're going to step aside, and we're going to take a listen to how the 42-35 victory for the Flames sounded on the radio when we come back in the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Flames Athletics. First Bank & Trust is a nationally ranked, community-focused bank. They address the financial needs of the community through agriculture, personal, business, and mortgage lending. First Bank & Trust also offers free checking with no fees or minimum balances. They have 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations throughout Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. More information is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues with today's radio play-by-play highlights recap. Once again, let's go back inside the Liberty Flames Sports Network studios.
Jason Brill here with you as we're recapping Liberty's 42-35 victory over Conference USA foe Middle Tennessee. We've got a lot of highlights to get to, so let's not waste any more time as Alan York will be guiding you through the next little bit of the post-game show. Liberty with an uncharacteristic start as the first play from scrimmage would result in an interception from Caden Salter. 3 plays later, Middle Tennessee would put a touchdown on the board, going up 7-0 early on. But on the second drive of the game, Liberty a bit more success.
Cooley behind Salter, who's in the shotgun, right hash. Snap to Salter, hands off Cooley, up the middle, pushes the pile to the end zone, and he is in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. 5-yard touchdown run for Quentin Cooley.
That would not be the last time we'd call his name tonight, but Middle Tennessee, they would score again 14-7 as the Flames were pinned back at their own 3-yard line. 13 plays, 97 yards, and just like the first drive, Quentin Cooley once more.
Flames down 14-7, 1 minute left, first quarter. Cooley stands behind Salter. Caden gets the snap, turns left, hands off to Cooley up the middle, and he's straining to the end zone. And what do we have? Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Quentin Cooley picking up where he left off last week. And after an eventful first 15 minutes, we headed to the second quarter tied at 14. Liberty's defense would finally force a punt, and the offense would go back to action. The ground game carrying them all throughout the night, but this time behind the block of defensive tackle Rick Weaver was Billy Lucas to take the lead.
First and goal. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle, and an end. Touchdown. Liberty light them up. Billy Lucas.
Right before the half, Middle Tennessee would tie it up. A brand new ball game in the second 30. Liberty would fumble it on their first possession of the second half, and the Blue Raiders would take the lead on a touchdown pass from 36 yards out. The Flames would have to bounce back as they pieced an up and down drive filled with penalties, but Liberty would not leave empty-handed. Bentley Hanshaw off the play action for 6.
Two receivers left. Back to the right is Lucas. Snap to Salter. Play action, rolls right. Hanshaw wide open. End zone to our left. Stumbles to the pylon. He is in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Play action rollout by Salter. Nobody picked up Bentley Hanshaw.
It was a tie game for only a moment as Middle Tennessee would respond immediately with a 72-yard reception to put them back in front. Yet again, Liberty would not be deterred. Have you heard of hat tricks in soccer and hockey? I'm sure you have. But what about in football? Quentin Cooley with the hat trick.
First down and goal from the 10. Flames down 35-28. Snap to Salter. Handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley spins his way down the right hash mark. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Strong run there by Quentin Cooley.
The defense would come back out needing a stop, and they would answer the call. The Flames would turn to all-reliable Kobe Singleton. We've called his name a few times this year, as he and Brylan Green would combine to get the ball back.
Second down and 10 from the Blue Raider 36. Snap to Vadiato, throws over the middle. Wide open is Willis on the right sideline. Fumble the ball at the 41. There's red jerseys around on the near sideline. Give us the signal, please. The fumble by Willis, and it is going to be Liberty football. Kobe Singleton comes out of the pile with the pigskin.
Liberty would fail to convert a third down conversion on their next drive, but C.J. Daniels would pick up an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty as Liberty would get that first down that they needed. And Daniels wasn't done. The next play, 37 yards for the score.
35 apiece, 14:46 left in the game. Play action, Salter on first down. Will rifle it, end zone to the north side, right side, crossing pattern. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. C.J. Daniels.
45-35, Liberty with the lead. Each team would go quiet for a couple of drives as it would be up to the defense to hold strong. A bad punt would pin them back deep in their own territory, but the capitalistic defense comes through once again.
Second down and 9 at the 22. Snap to Vadiato. Fade. End zone is going to be picked off in the end zone. Yes, sir. Preston Hodge.
And if you're not tired of breaking out the Joker mask, you're in luck. We got one more for you to secure the victory and essentially end the game. Liberty once again on defense. Take it away, Alan.
Down, this is 4th and 9 from the 36. Liberty leads 42-35, 1:09 left. Snap back to Vadiato. Fourth down throw, middle, tipped and intercepted! At the 34-yard line, Brylan Green tips and overthrows. Gotta get those. And Brylan Green is going to seal it for the Flames with 1:04 left.
In a Tuesday night thriller, Liberty holds on to win it by a final score of 42-35. We're going to step aside, and after this timeout, we'll toss it back to Williams Stadium where Alan York will give you the post-game stats. You're listening to Liberty Football on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a final check of the game statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
42-35, Liberty wins it over Middle Tennessee State, and we're going to get Jamie to knock down the volume in here. The Jerry Edwards radio booth, and fun one tonight as Liberty goes to 7-0 overall, 5-0 in Conference USA play. And we're going to open up the windows back up. Feel the vibe here as fans are filing out, and for those of us still with us, got a few people tuning in on the video stream, and many more on our radio network as Liberty wins it 42-35 in a fun one here. Middle Tennessee now 2-6, 1-3 in Conference USA play. They will now have 18 days off before their next game at New Mexico State on November the 4th. And you heard Jason Prill with our out-of-town scoreboard update, and brought to you by Frank Good Builders as Jacksonville State kicks a field goal at the horn to beat Western Kentucky. And that's who Liberty will face next in Bowling Green, Kentucky, next Tuesday at 7:30. And we now look at the standings. Liberty all alone at 5-0. Liberty has the tiebreaker over Jacksonville State, New Mexico State, over everybody right now. But they could put some big cushion between them and the Hilltoppers next week. Going to be a tough game, just like today was. And they don't get any easier as you keep moving on. And Liberty is going to continue to get more attention as they're now 7-0. And the first of 11 teams that were still left undefeated to win its next game. And Liberty now can recover and get ready for the Hilltoppers next week. It'll be the fourth all-time meeting between Western Kentucky and Liberty. And Liberty 3-0 against the Hilltoppers. Last win the 19th of September back in 2020, 30-24. And that was in Bowling Green, Kentucky. So that's next up for Liberty. And we'll talk about it on the Liberty Football Show presented by Freedom First Credit Union coming up on Thursday from Mellow Mushroom at 7 o'clock. hope you can make plans to join us. We're still waiting a word from the Flames locker room. And we'll hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell and a Flame or two. We'll let you know when we get those texts in. Nick is down there with the crew getting all that sound that we'll play here after this segment. And our post-game stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We'll start for the Flames. And, again, it was a tale of Liberty did this well, and Middle Tennessee State did this well. Complementary football when it comes to rush pass balance really wasn't there for either team. And we'll talk more about that as we move on. 541 yards of offense here tonight. Liberty 401 yards on the ground. And that, by far, is a season high for Liberty. Previous high was 364 at FIU. So season high 401 on the ground, and just off the season high total yardage by 28 yards. Liberty had 569 at Buffalo in week 3. So 541 tonight, 140 passing, 428 for Middle Tennessee, 332 yards passing, 96 on the ground. Both teams had a fairly high number of penalties. Liberty 8 for 80, and it was at least one drive in the first half that was derailed by penalties. But a couple of 15-yarders helped push the chains down the field for Middle Tennessee in the first quarter. Nonetheless, Middle Tennessee 5 penalties for 40 yards. Liberty 33 first downs, 23 for the Blue Raiders. On third downs, Liberty 4 of 9, and Middle Tennessee 4 of 10. The Blue Raiders 0 of 2 on fourth down. And Liberty ran 81 plays tonight, and that is a season high. 63 run for Middle Tennessee. Let's see. Red zone, Liberty 5 of 5. Middle Tennessee 3 of 3. Time of possession, 37-20 to 22-40 in favor of the Flames. Liberty +1 on the turnover margin. Liberty had 2 takeaways, a fumble recovery, and interceptions by Preston Hodge and by Brylan Green, the last one of which coming at the 104 mark to give Liberty the football back, and they would kneel it after a couple of plays and a first down as Liberty wins it 42-35. Also, Liberty 2 sacks here tonight, meaning 2,000 more meals donated to a local area food bank. Food Lion is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames. They'll donate up to 30,000 meals to our local food bank this season. So cheer on the Sacks to Give Back, brought to you by Food Line. Individually, Caden Salter, 12 of 20 passing, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He was the leading rusher in the game, 16 carries for a career-high 160 yards. Quentin Cooley, his 4th straight 100-yard game, 24 carries for 134, a career-high 3 touchdowns for Quentin. 48 for James Joyner. He ran hard on 7 carries and a touchdown run for Billy Lucas. That run for Billy, let's see, came in the second quarter. That gave the Flames a 21-14 lead. It was tied at 21 going into halftime. Receiving tonight, C.J. Daniels, 6 catches for 71 yards and a touchdown. Bentley Hanshaw, 2 catches for 33 yards and a score. For Middle Tennessee, Nicholas Vadiato, 24-37, 332 yards passing and 4 touchdowns. Checking that for Vadiato. That is a career-high 4 touchdowns for him. Lead rusher for Middle Tennessee with 50 yards was Jaden Cradle, and their leading receiver tonight was Justin Olson, 6 catches for 62 yards. Defensively, Flames led in tackles by Tyron Dupree. He's just a tackling machine in his final year with the Flames, tying his career high that he set last week at Jacksonville State. He had 12 tackles, 1 sack, and 1.5 tackles for loss. Right behind him, Preston Hodge had 9 tackles. And for Hodge, that is a career high. Also a key interception. Quentin Reese had 6 tackles, 1 key tackle for loss. That came midway through the fourth quarter with Liberty up 42-35, and kind of sensed control kind of shifting there defensively. Right after that, T.J. Bush, Kenny Charles had a sack of Vadiato on fourth down. And then elsewhere, Brylan Green, 5 tackles, also a interception. Brylan came in tied for second in the country with 4 picks, so he's now got 5 on the season. And Middle Tennessee led in tackles by Jacoby Thomas. He had 11. It was really Jacoby Thomas who had a key play in the game. The game was tied at 35 going into the fourth quarter. Liberty had a third down and around 16-17. Caden Salter scrambled for a gain of about 10. He was about 5-6 yards short of the marker. So it was going to be fourth down at about 6 or so. And then right after that play on the near sideline, Jacoby Thomas had a personal foul assessed against him. That gave Liberty a new set of downs at the 37. Very next play, Caden Salter goes up top to C.J. Daniels for a 37-yard touchdown strike, and Liberty would win it 42-35. Special teams look real quick. Max Morgan punted 4 times, averaging 31 yards per punt. No field goals tonight for Nick Brown, but he did make all of his extra points as Liberty wins it 42-35. Post-game stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. More of our Coca-Cola post-game show coming up. And coming up, we do have Brylan Green, Caden Salter, and Coach Chadwell coming up around the corner. So we'll take a timeout, and we'll have more here from the Jerry Edwards radio booth high atop the east side of Williams Stadium. Liberty wins it 42-35. And our Coca-Cola postgame show continues after this 2-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the post-game thoughts from our players of the game. Presented through underwriting support from Thompson Brooks Insurance.
Coke postgame show continues from Williams Stadium. Liberty 42-35 win over Middle Tennessee State. Liberty continues its undefeated streak, now 7-0 overall, 5-0 in Conference USA play, all atop the league standings all by themselves after Jacksonville State won at the Horn on a field goal over Western Kentucky. The Hilltoppers, Liberty's next opponent next Tuesday as they wrap up their midweek on the mountain on the road at 7:30. Our pregame coverage comes your way at 6 o'clock from Bowling Green, Kentucky. Middle Tennessee now 2-6, 1-3 in Conference USA. They will have 18 days off before their next game November 4th at New Mexico State. And if you missed the notes earlier, Liberty continues its undefeated streak. They are now one of 11 teams undefeated in FBS football, joining Air Force and JMU as the only other G5 teams undefeated. Liberty now becomes the first Conference USA team to win its first 5 games in the league as a new member. Jamie Chadwell, now 7-0 as the head coach of Liberty, becomes the first coach to win his first 7 games. No coach has ever done that at Liberty. Sam Rutigliano went 6-0 in 1989. And some other stats here. Quentin Cooley becomes, it'll be his 4th 100-yard game here tonight as he tries to chase Rashawn Jennings, who had a program record 10 straight 100-yard games. So all in all, Liberty wins it, and a tight one, 42-35, as Brylan Green had the interception at the end of the game with 1:04 left to give the Flames the ball back and the lead. That is our defensive play of the game, brought to you by Freedom First Credit Union. Speaking of the sophomore, Brylan Green, he is downstairs with our Nick Pierce.
Brylan, again, another game that the defense ends with a pick. You're on the right end of it here this time. I mean, are you guys just expecting those plays to come to you now? It's happened so many times, especially in the fourth quarter this year.
Yeah, I think it's just the trust that we all have in each other to, do our jobs and stuff like that. We was in man coverage on that pick, and the guy ran into my low hole player, and the low hole did his job. We got the deflection, and, I was just lucky to be right there, and, got the ball. So, just the trust. I think that's what it is.
Gave up 45 yards and no points in the fourth quarter tonight. That was a stark contrast from how this game started. How did you guys respond from a tough start?
Just being confident in what we could do, flush the first half, man. We know what we could do. We kind of came out like days-ago in the first half, and it showed. So, just bearing down and just showing resilience, in the second half, and, come out with a dub at the end of the day.
What does this team need to do? It's good to get a win. Obviously, you guys are 7-0, but to put together a full 4 games, especially on defense, and have that same mentality that you have in the fourth quarter to start the game.
Staying on the details. I think that's the biggest thing with our team is just every day, day by day, just take it details. I think that's what we really need to harp on, and it's something that we're going to get better at. So.
How much harder does it get to focus on details when you're in midweek games, middle of the season, and kind of on a quirky routine?
Yeah, man, it's a wild schedule that we got going on, especially with classes going on too. It's not like we're in NFL where it's just straight football. So I think it's also the outside things that we have to worry about. But like I said before, man, we just got to hone in, man. And if we just collectively do what we got to do as a group, we'll come out on top.
How tough was Vadiato tonight? I mean, that ball was coming out quick. Was he as good as you guys saw on film this week?
Yeah, man. Everything we saw on film is exactly what he was going to do out here. So, he's a great quarterback, man. Everything he did, man, it was great. It was great.
Brian, you think about those end-of-the-game situations that you guys have been so successful in this year. Guys like Kobe, you had Preston out there tonight too. Mm-hmm. And can you think of specific examples, or did it happen maybe tonight too, where you guys you're having conversations with them, or you guys are having, this is our time, this is our moment, this is what we're made for in this.
Yeah, I think, in between plays, I think that's when we really have the chance to talk and get to, get with each other and see what's going on. And I just tell them when I'm out there, man, I love y'all. I go out there and play for y'all. And as I do that, after I say what I got to say, I trust in you, God. You don't want to play on the field. And I think that's why, we get what we get. Just, trusting in each other, trusting in God, and we get the results.
Coach Chadwell stepped into that huddle and really challenged you guys after, I think, the second series of the ball game, tackling specifically. What did you guys take from that, and how were you able to improve as the game went on?
Yeah, he got into us, man. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the worst he probably got into us this whole year. But we needed that though. I think we got 2 lackadaisical, and I think that started, from the beginning of the week. We got 2 lackadaisical, and we needed a spark, and I think he sparked us. And then you saw what happened in the second half.
When you guys were struggling early like you did today, I mean, you're only a sophomore, but what kind of voice and leadership role do you feel like you have in picking your guys back up?
I wouldn't say it's a voice. I would say they trust me. Even though I'm a sophomore, I have that trust, and they could just leave me and do what I do, and they don't have to worry about what's going on my end. And I think that also goes for the other players on the team too. We all just trusting each other. I think that's the biggest thing. If I had to give a word for our defense this year, I think it would be trust. We all know we're gonna do our 111, and once we do our 111, I mean, it's hard to stop us.
You're a little thin at corner right now. Preston Hodge steps up out there tonight, gets an interception, I think a PBU as well. I mean, just tell me about what you saw out of him tonight.
That's Preston. We knew from whenever he first got here last year what he was going to do, man. And at the end of the day, his next man up mentality, we was down at corner, and, I mean, he looked pretty, comfortable at corner if anybody was watching the game. So, next man up mentality, and we got the job done.
Talk about just the confidence, knowing that you guys didn't play your best game, but you're still coming out with the win. You're 7-0. You're having the success, and you know that there are probably things you can work on.
Yeah, I think that just starts in practice. The coaches put us in, uncomfortable situations and practice, and it shows in the games, and it shows how much confidence we have in each other to just, keep rolling regardless of how the game's going.
That was Preston Hodge, our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Liberty 42, Middle Tennessee State 45. We're going to head back downstairs to the locker room. Caden Salter coming off a career high rushing the football tonight of 160 yards. He met with the media a couple of minutes ago.
Caden, on a night where the throws weren't coming easy, and then you take that shot play right there after the penalty, and you hit CJ in the end zone to take the lead. Take me back through what you saw there on that play and how you were able to step up and make a play.
Yeah, I mean, Coach just told us the safety was playing him, basically trying to assuming that we was going to run an out route. So CJ just ran a great route where he was able to make a cut route, run the post route and beat him. O-line had a great protection for me, and I was able to hit him down the field.
Did it feel like one of those games where you were just going to have to outlast the other team the way it was going?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, clearly both sides, both of our offenses was very explosive today, gave our defense some good work today, so hopefully that'll help us for the long run. And on our side of the ball, we just went out there and we executed as best as we could do. We had a lot of penalties that stopped us from doing things. We had some turnovers that we got to quit making them happen, and we'll be way more explosive.
And 160 yards rushing. I'm guessing you didn't have that on your bingo card for your game tonight, did you?
No, sir, I did not.
What were they giving you out there?
I mean, clearly they was giving me the quarterback run. I guess I was just able to scramble and get up the field.
Does it actually feel like that you rushed for 164 yards?
No, sir, don't. Actually, I didn't even know until I just went in the locker room and somebody said, you rushed for, well, actually, Cooley came up to me and said, bro, you ran for 160 yards. I was like, oh, crap, I didn't know that.
So it's the second straight home game for you guys, decided by one game. Is it something to, just having that confidence, that belief that you guys are going to get the job done now 7-0?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, we play for each other and we all believe in each other. So once we go out there and if we playing together, I feel like nobody can stop us. No matter how tight the game is, Flames going to always find a way to get an end on top.
2 questions. One is, what did you see on that initial interception early in the game?
Yeah, it was just I ran out there with no excuses, but I ran out there with the wrong helmet. I ran back on the sideline, got my helmet. Then by the time I ran out there, we had like 5 seconds on the clock. I wasn't able to get my motion man all the way to his exact spot, so it kind of messed up some of the splits and stuff. I assumed that the corner was finna follow with the post that we had, so I floated it up instead of ripping it because I thought he was gonna follow, but he came off and he made a good play on the ball.
What have you learned over your years about, after something like that, how to reset and get refocused?
Oh yeah, most day. I mean, that was the first play of the game. So if I would have let that stick to me for the rest of the game, it ain't no telling what would have happened. So I mean, I just flushed it, and next drive we came out there and executed.
Coach talked about the concerted effort to score in the red zone. You guys cashed in on all your chances tonight. What can you say about being on the other side of that and seeing your hard work pay off in that regard?
Oh yeah, I mean, we just been working on it all week at practice. Coach been telling us that we got to finish drives because there's been a lot of drives that we haven't finished this year due to us just hurting ourselves. So today we went out there, and when we got into the red zone and strike mode, we went out there and executed and finished the drive.
So you guys are 7-0 now. Got a big game, Western Kentucky, coming up next Tuesday. What's our initial thoughts on that game?
Oh yeah, I mean, Western Kentucky, they're a very good team. We just got to go out there and execute. We got to play with each other. I feel like it'll be another very good game, a road game that we'll just have to go out there. We're going to have to line up and play ball. I mean, I feel like we got the tougher players, we got the better players. So we go out there and execute, we won't be stopped.
Coach mentioned that the practice wasn't the best this week. The penalties are a concern. What can you do as a leader to help this team correct some of those things and do it through still winning ball games?
Oh, yeah. I mean, for me, I just got to keep bringing the juice. Just keep making sure everybody heads up at practice. No low energy is with us, with the schedule, practicing on Saturdays and Sundays and Fridays and stuff like that. Everybody come out. Just looking like they don't want to be there. So I just got to make sure that everybody's coming out there fully energized, fully prepared, fully ready for the day of that practice and make sure that we get better each and every day.
That's quarterback Caden Salter talking with the media and our Nick Pierce. Liberty wins it 42-35. And you heard Caden at the end there. I mean, it's an adjustment for the fans. It's an adjustment for the broadcasters, for all the staff, security. I mean, the exposure is great, but it's the first time we're going through this with these midweek ball games. And to hear him talk about having to come out on a Friday and a Saturday, which if you compare it to their work week, those are the busy days. So tomorrow, although it's Wednesday, is going to be their Sunday. And then you kind of get ready for that next Tuesday. So that being said, Liberty's navigated its way to a 7-0 record, 5-0 in Conference USA play. And you can't beat the exposure, though. I was talking to my buddy Carter Blackburn, who had the TV call tonight on CBS. They were excited to be here. And I look forward to going back and watching their TV copy tonight when I get home. And just credit to Conference USA for the next 5 years setting this deal up for this midweek exposure on CBS Sports Network and ESPN. And the tip of the cap to the fans that made it out to Williams Stadium tonight. Y'all were loud and made a difference as Liberty wins it over Middle Tennessee State. All right, one more break to come on our Coca-Cola postgame show. We got the postgame thoughts of the head coach, Jamie Chadwell. That's coming up after this 2-minute timeout from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the post-game thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Now, once again, back to the stadium.
Final segment of our Coca-Cola postgame show. Liberty a winner tonight over Middle Tennessee State, 42-35. Brylan Green takeaway with 1:06 left to secure the win. His 5th interception of the year as Liberty goes to 7-0, 5-0 in Conference USA play. Back in action on the road next Tuesday, wrapping up the month of October at Western Kentucky at 7:30. Middle Tennessee State now 2-6, 1-3 in Conference USA. They will have the next 18 days off before their next game November 4th at New Mexico State at 5 o'clock. Speaking of October, Liberty is now 15-1 in the month of October, and Jamie Chadwell, Liberty head coach, becomes the first Liberty coach in his first year to win his first 7 games. And Sam Retagliano, whose name is adorned on the fascia across the way from here, was 6-0 in 1989. So congratulations to Jamie Chadwell for helping Liberty go to 7-0. And Liberty now becomes the first Conference USA team to win its first 5 games as a new league member. Speaking of the head coach of the Flames, Jamie Chadwell, he chatted with the media just a couple of minutes ago.
It's never boring, is it? So, one, you want to give credit, I think, to Middle Tennessee. They played a heck of a game. They came and obviously took it after us. I shared that they were way better than their record, and I think they showed that there. Was not obviously the cleanest game for us in a lot of areas. Here's what I'm proud of, though. Defensively, we stunk for a long time, but they found a way there in the second half, especially the fourth quarter when we needed them to make plays. They got turnovers, got big plays, and lived up the way we should be playing defense. Proud of them. I thought offensively, you take the turnovers away. We had some obviously penalties, moved up and down the field. There in the fourth quarter, we obviously had a chance to end the game and missed a couple plays where we had guys open here or there. And so, but you got to win challenging games. You got to take everybody's best shot. And the lesson, we talked all week that you can't allow complacency to step in. And we didn't have a great week of practice, and it showed up. We played like we didn't have a great week of practice. And fortunately, we were able to find a way to win and continue to move on and put ourselves one step closer to, what we want to try to get accomplished with this team. So always proud of the win. And no matter how bad it looks, we'll take those ugly W's any day and over a pretty loss. And thankful that we got it done. Our student body was excellent once again there in the Flames quarter, and we were able to take advantage of it. And got a lot of work to do to clean up, but excited about the win.
Talk about that fourth quarter, the Flames quarter, as you've dubbed it. 45 total yards allowed in that quarter tonight, and no points again. 6 points all season long. What is it about the fourth quarter that gets your defense to step up at the right time?
Well, I think we need to start it in the first, don't we? Probably, so we don't have to worry about it as much. But you go back to your conditioning, you go back to your training. I told the team you fall back on your training in times of crisis, right, and your preparation. And so I think we've emphasized that getting here in the spring. Emphasize that the Flames quarter is our quarter. and that we have to own that and win that quarter. And so it's a mentality, and I think too, especially here at home, you get that don't stop believing going, and those those phones going, and everybody's getting excited, and it's an intimidating thing, and I think it's a mentality that we've worked hard to create, and our guys have bought into that, and so we got to try to make it all the other 3 quarters too.
Big point in the game there. It's third down. They get the stop and then the penalty after that. Tell me about the decision to take the shot at the end zone when Caden's not having his best night throwing the ball, but you and Coach Corn just take me through that dynamic and go into the shot play there.
Yeah, that was obviously a big call because it was 4th and whatever there, and so you had to make a decision. And then once they got the penalty there, we hadn't connected on some, and they were begging us to throw the ball. They were begging us, and we had missed some of those, whether it was a drop or just missed some. But we knew we had the matchup we wanted, and we thought that was the best time to let it rip. And he made a nice throw. CJ made a nice route and catch, and obviously that gave us a lead and be able to hold on.
And then the turnovers tonight playing a big factor again. You end up with one more than they do. You end up with one more score than they do. Yeah, that's the name of the game, right? Getting stops, getting people off the field, and the turnovers. We obviously created some there. The had the interception, the fumble, and I can't remember the other one they had. Was it another fumble? Maybe. But ours were the devastating right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. I'll tell you all that story one day. Right out of the gate. And then obviously the fumble there, when we're out of halftime, we get a great stop and we got a first down and got big plays there. And so the disappointment, we turned it over and we allowed 14 points off for turnovers. When you turn it over, you hope you hold them to field goals. And so we got to stop turning over. But if our defense continue to take the ball away, it gives us a chance to win. But we have to play better if we're going to win any game again.
Rush for 400 yards tonight. Caden goes for 160. Seems like that just is a reoccurring theme for this team this season. Yeah,
our whole game plan was, you want to be as balanced as possible. You want to hit your shots. You want to do all those things. But the way they were playing us, especially early, they were keeping everybody deep and saying we're not going to give up any deep shots. That was their plan from the first half on. And so we just decided, all right, we're going to run it, and do some things and still take your chances. And we were able to do that. And when you don't have your best in the other areas, if you can run like that, it still gives you a chance. And that allowed us to stay in the game because, one, it kept them off the field when we weren't playing good defense. And we were able to control the ball and control the clock until we could, make it more of a game that we want to try to play.
So is the intention to run to have that much of a run versus pass ratio tonight, or did you kind of sense the flow of the game dictated that? No,
you want to take what they give you. We've had some games where we've thrown it more, but the last couple weeks, the way people have tried to play us because we've hit so many big shots. Our receivers, some of them are averaging 20-something yards a catch and all that. They don't want to give up those. And so if you're going to play soft, then we're going to try our best to try to run it down your throat and see if we can control the ball. And so if that's what a team wants to do to us, we're going to try to do that. Also, you playing a team like them that was explosive. You saw that. They had a lot of receivers that we had trouble tackling. You want to try to keep them off the field and limit the opportunities they have. So it's part of trying to win, and we want to try to be as balanced as possible. And if you go back, we dropped a touchdown pass. We had another one there at the end that barely overthrew Sibley. You hit on a couple of those, and you're whatever we had 400 something. You're probably 240 throwing. Everybody's high-fiving me. Coach, that's awesome. Everybody's like, why are you running the ball so much? Because we want to win.
Coach, what does it say about you mentioned this before, what does it say about your program? You didn't play your best game, but you still got the W. What does that say about your team and your program? Well,
I think our team's resilient, obviously, and I think they're buying into what we believe in and what we preach. We almost learned a valuable lesson. We got really close to that, touching that fire, and it about cost us. And hopefully, I'm glad we're learning in a win. That we have to learn how to practice and not take things for granted. I told the team last night in a meeting there that I love 80s music, and one of the songs there was "Don't Know What You Got Till It's Gone." And like I referenced losing an opponent that we were better than because we thought we were better and we didn't prepare, and that's where all our championships came from. And I talked about that is that, man, we're on such a special thing going don't take it for granted, But I give credit to them. It's them. They showed resiliency, and they believe in each other. And I think we never think we're out of a game, which is good. And hopefully we can continue to do that.
Seems like every big defensive play you look up and it's Brylan Green coming up with a PBU, interception, whatever. How important and how crucial has he been for the team on defense this season?
He's been great, and he wasn't with us in the spring. Obviously plays baseball, and then he was hurt really, hurt his back, so he'd practiced with us a little bit, but he never really scrimmaged, and so we did a lot of individual. And so we'd obviously heard about him and watched video from last year on him. But for us, it was all going to be brand new. And this fall camp, obviously had a great fall camp. Your punt returner is who you trust the most on your team, and he's our punt returner. We trust him to make great decisions. Obviously, he's back there in center field, which is natural for him because of being a baseball player, and he's always got a knack for the ball, and he finds it. And he's an all-conference player, no doubt.
Coach, with that Billy Lucas touchdown in the second quarter, you had Rick Weaver in there on the lead block. How long have you guys been cooking that up for him to contribute offensively?
The Dream Weaver, that's what we call him, the Dream Weaver there. And so, when did we start practice for him? I don't know what day it is. So when did we start? We got back from Jacksonville State on whatever time we started practice from, whatever. Day one, whatever that was. We do short yardage goal line. That's like our first one. And so the way they were lining up, it gave us an idea like, hey, we want to run it's an ISO play. And Rick is, he's a fire hydrant, right? If he walked in here, y'all should actually make him like the player of the game. That'd be unbelievable. But walk in here, and he's a national champion wrestler for us, strong as an ox, and appreciates everything. And we thought he's so hard to block he's on our show team and stuff. We thought, man, he can ISO somebody. And if y'all see that play, he knocked that guy. That guy gave everything he got, and Rick didn't move, and it was awesome. So I'm excited for him. Think about this, for him, walked on the football team in the spring in a tryout. Made the team, and he probably made the team because I didn't know any better. Hey, come on, because I was trying to hold on to everybody at that time. Everybody's trying to leave, and just did exactly what you're supposed to do. Worked hard. Doesn't say much. He's very soft spoken. You can barely hear him, and then he's became such a great teammate. Our O-line hates him because he goes so hard all the time, but they were the first ones celebrating for him, and that's what makes football so special. You get opportunities, and that young man, no matter what he does the rest of his time here, he will remember that for the rest of his life. Man, how special is that for him, and his family? It's awesome. It's going to make me tear up.
He's going in motion there. You think about handing it to him the next time, maybe?
Not yet now. Come on. One at a time there, one at a time.
Nice to have chunk yardage plays, Coach, but to be as efficient as you were in the red zone, 5 of 5, can you speak to the concerted effort to cash in at that part of the field there?
That was actually one of our whole keys to the game. We've not been great down there as far as getting touchdowns, right? We've scored. I don't know what our percentages are, but that was a huge emphasis because we knew, as I said, they're a good team. If you look who they've played and their schedule, and they've scored points, and I tell our guys all the time, man, that target, the more you win, that target gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and people can make their season by knocking the Flames off. And we needed to score, and we needed every one of them. And so that was huge for us. And one thing that we really did emphasize this week of scoring in the red zone, you do it every week, but guys, we cannot settle for field goals. We cannot do it. And it was great to see something you really emphasize come to fruition.
One more from me. The penalties tonight, is that a concern, or is that just kind of how the game was called tonight on both ends?
It's a major concern. We had a block in the back. We had a hold. The hold was just foolish. The block in the back, we'll see what happens. There, I think we might have. I need to watch that one. But some guy hit somebody late. We get in his face. We get a penalty there. They had an offsetting penalty, which I don't agree with. But I don't agree with any of the calls. And so it is, because what it does is it stops momentum, and it's undisciplined. And one thing that we pride ourselves on, or is one of our core values, core value 2 in our program, is being disciplined. And when you don't do that, it hurts your team, and it shows up. We had a pass interference penalty, and okay, you got it. All right, they call pass interference. Well, then we want to talk to their sideline. It's foolish, and so it's foolish, and we got to get that stopped. I have to, because I'm responsible for that, and so we'll get that stopped starting Thursday.
Piggybacking off the Brylan Green thing, you've got a good performance with him down the stretch, and Singleton too, guys like that. How much resolve do you think they have down the stretch in tight situations like this to get the job done because they've done it several times?
Yeah, I think the confidence is high. I think when you go do something and you've done it consistently, you believe you're going to do it every time, right? And it's like when I went and tried to date my wife, and I asked her, hey, let's do this, and she gave me the go-ahead. Like, next time I'm asking again, right? Because I'm confident. Same thing. They made it, and like now they believe it every time. They want the ball, right? Let it come to me. And I think that shows you, one, confidence, and they don't get down on themselves if somebody makes a play. That was huge. That's the resolve they have, and we have to because, we put a lot of stress on that defensive backfield. We're in a lot of man-to-man coverage, a lot. And they get tested all the time. And I want to shout out Preston Hodge. Y'all probably didn't know this, but we're down two corners. We're down two corners that have played a lot of football. And we were getting toasted, to be honest with you. Preston Hodge, who plays a nickel whatever for us, we moved him out to corner. And he did a fantastic job. So I want to give him a shout out.
That's the head coach of the Flames, Jamie Chadwell, becomes the first Liberty head coach to win his first 7 games in his first year on the mountain. Liberty now 7-0 on the year, 5-0 in Conference USA play. Back in action next Tuesday at Western Kentucky. They were nipped tonight by the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. A last-second field goal by Jack State, supplanting Western Kentucky. So Liberty now all alone atop the Conference USA standings at 5-0. Middle Tennessee now 2-6, 1-3 in the league. They have got 18 days off before their next game, November 4th, at New Mexico State. This broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Liberty University Athletics. The executive producer of Liberty Football is Justin Masker, coordinating producer Kyle Sykes and Sarah Stinson. That'll wrap up our coverage of Liberty Football here tonight. Don't forget, coming up on Thursday, right back at Melon Mushroom to talk about this ball game and look ahead to Western Kentucky. Our Liberty Football show, the head coach Jamie Chadwell, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. We will be there 7 to 8 on Thursday night. So for our entire crew, Jason Porter, Jamie Hall, Nick Pierce, Caleb Weisinger, and Jason Prill inside our studio. Final score, Liberty 42, Middle Tennessee State 35. I'm Alan York. Have a great rest of your week. We will talk to you Tuesday from Melon Mushroom on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
You've been listening to the Coca-Cola Post-Game Locker Room Report on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's broadcast has been presented to you in part through underwriting support from Alcova Mortgage, Aqua Pros, Blue Mountain Builders, Cardinal Car Wash, Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health, Carter Bank and Trust, member FDIC, Coca-Cola, taste the feeling, Crossroads Family Dentistry, Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts, First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. First National Bank. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Freedom Heating and Air, serving those who serve us. Today's broadcast of Liberty Flames football has also been brought to you in part by Gentry Lock Attorneys, Haley's Appliance, the Higher Bond Dating App, Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development, Carl Miller Realty, trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Motor World. The North American Mission Board. Learn to live your life on mission through a GenSend experience. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. The Oasis, offering resort-style student living and the official apartment sponsor of Liberty Athletics. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Sarah Stinson. Studio producer and scoreboard host Jason Prill. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director for Revenue Generation and Branding Development Tim East, Associate Athletics Director for Strategic Communications Todd Wetmore, and to the staff and management of The Journey and its flagship station 88.3 FM in Lynchburg, Virginia. And make sure to join us each Thursday night at 7 p.m. inside Mellow Mushroom for the Liberty Football Show with head coach Jamie Chadwell. Liberty Flames Football is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We now return you to regularly scheduled programming.